I decided to, before I live streamed, I was going to live stream later, like at 1:30 or so. But I wanted to practice the Nightfall before coming on and live streaming because honestly, I'm really out of touch on Nightfalls. It just, when you don't play a lot of Destiny for a long time, you kind of get out of touch with it. Especially when you build up like whole build, like not exactly, it's not build crafting like in Destiny 2, but you know how to do things. Kind of you plan it in advance, like you practice it, you get an idea. So I was just running the Nightfall. I'm like, all right, it's Alakul the Darkblade. He's a pain in the butt. I've done him before as a hunter. The last time I ran him that I remember before this was as a Night Stalker, and Arc Burn was the effect, which is a pain in the butt for Alakul the Darkblade. Going Arc Burn is a pain in the butt because the Thrall do. I am bright and early because I am hyped and excited because I just, first off, if you need proof of it, you can see I got the flames around my head. I just soloed the Nightfall. Now, I died, but I died, you know that part at Alakul the Darkblade where you have to, there's this part where you have to jump to the islands. I did not die at the boss. Now, I don't know if I could do that again, but I just soloed Alakul the Darkblade as a hunter, and I did not die at the boss a single time. So I wasn't even planning on coming on to like 1:30, and I was like, I'm going to practice the Nightfall. Maybe I'll solo the Nightfall as part of the live stream, right? I'm like, let me practice it, right? You know, it's Alakul the Darkblade. He's a pain in the butt to deal with. Like, all right, he's Arcburn too, which last time I did him, he was Arcburn as well, which the pain in the butt part about Arcburn with Alakul the Darkblade is, the Thrall at the end do arc damage. So I just did it right now. I don't know if I'll be able to do it again, but I could not believe it because it's arc burn. So I'm like, all right, I gotta run Blade Dancer. I absolutely hate running Blade Dancer. I haven't run Blade Dancer in a very long time. On the other hand, I'll say this. I have just discovered my new favorite hand cannon, and that is the Fatebringer. Damn, this thing is good. This thing is I absolutely love this thing. Fatebringer, love it. I also, like, for example, made sure I had something that would increase the amount of rocket ammo I can carry. Where is it? I needed this. So I needed the sniper rifle and the fusion rifle and the tarantellas, which are great. I alternate between that and for the bones of Ao. But yeah, you can see it's completed here. I did it by myself. Which I said I could not believe it. I figured out that to hold my super as long as possible until like the end when the final round of ads come in, then you go invisible, and that helps a lot.
Some creatures of the hive strain against the
I don't know if I could do it again. I don't know. I just got lucky because I got a ton of ammo too.
Long ago, he fomented rebellion against the king.
So if I sound crazy hyped, it's because, oh my god, I got another Dark Blade Spike. So I got another one. This is a new one. I already had it before because I sold him before.
We must not allow another prince to rise.
So I picked this for super energy, but I rarely use my super melee energy. But oh my god, Fatebringer is my new favorite weapon.
I am feeding an energy marker to your ghost. It will lead you to his cell.
I absolutely love Fatebringer. This thing is awesome. Like, it's like, I'm finding when you're not nervous and you're just calm and you're not, honestly, I play a lot better when I'm not live streaming because I don't get nervous and worried, and it's just like, I'm like, all right, I'm going to take it slow and get through it stage by stage, and that's when it was like piece of cake. But it's like, I'm absolutely loving this hand cannon. Look at this thing. This thing, Min Min, is a beast. I love this hand cannon. Honestly, I use more. Look at this thing. Oh my, I absolutely am loving. Loving Fatebringer. I don't have it on Xbox, which absolutely sucks. But I love Fatebringer. This thing is my new favorite. This thing is a beauty. Arc damage, primary, hand cannon. I absolutely love this thing. Hey, come on. Like I gotta like get ready for the week and stuff. I have laundry in the washing machine. So the trick here, this is the area I died. So the area I died is not, no, it's not here. It's the jump, because I had the jump set differently. I'm not used to the Blade Dancer, and I think I had it set to direction and not height. So when I switched it to height, it was more familiar, because I think I have most of my other classes set to height, not direction.
I can sense a powerful incantation.
So once I switched it,
hold the
so the trick is,
shut.
you snipe these, there's two wizards
My
here.
scan says the runes draw energy from those towers. If you get me over there, I can hack them
You
and open the
snipe the
door.
two wizards over here. It can be a bit annoying. And then there's two wizards over here. Snipe them. Come on. They sometimes like to hide. And then they get mad at you when you hit them. Okay, here come the thrall. Come on. Come here on this side. Okay, then wait for the wizard. See she. Come on. It's always easier to just get them in there from here. Okay. Come on, woman. I know you're over there. See, there they are. Your farting won't help you when you're... Oh, and I can get you from over here. being stubborn this time. They know what I'm doing. Come on, woman! Don't make me send you into the kitchen. Don't make me bring out... Alright, don't forget. I have a wizard over there to get. There she is. That's everybody, and make sure I hear someone. It's just easy to get them. Alright, then we switch over to, first off, do I have heavy ammo? Okay, yeah. So then you switch over to... Oop. Do it. This is the one area I died the first time I did it. Because I had the jump set to a different way than I normally do. Alright. So then, what you do is, you go up here, you get your heavy ammo out, switch back, because it's better to have the defense. That. And go. This is gonna come out. And then, crouch down and wait. Because this is Destiny 1, you can get one shot. Now there's going to be a wizard showing up on, she's going to come close, so you're going to be ready for her. Here she is. Come on, honey. You have to wait here, so while you're waiting here, you snipe. Hello, another wizard.
The spell is getting weaker. Let's get to the other battery.
Switch them back. Because I just suck at jump puzzles, so... The more opportunity I have to protect myself from not... There we go. So... I did not expect so many of them. Alright, come on. Yeah, because I don't have the... I gotta switch back. And out of the picture. Yeah, that was really smart, buddy. Okay. There's someone else. There you are. Okay. Switch. And switch. Yeah, my jumping puzzle skills, especially in first-person shooters, but even platformers, I'm not. You also get used to... Go. Come on. Don't even bother to wait. And I also have the added benefit of crouching and invisibility. Yeah, good. There she is. I feel like dropping with you, woman. Yeah, probably want to switch back because again, arc burn, and those wizards burn the arc. Yeah. Alright, so that's... Because I do not trust... I see you over there. Alright. I absolutely love Fatebringer. Now, the Taken are a pain in the butt too, and they also have a lot of arc attacks, so... Arc attacks. Arc attacks. Everybody wants to shoot with knife. There we go. Yeah, like I said, watch out for those arc attacks. They will get you. Hey, Mr. Dystopian, I just soloed the Nightfall. I'm doing it again. Well, I'm trying to do it again. I hope I don't know how I did it the first time. I just soloed it. I was able to get into the tower. But I couldn't get into it for most of the morning. Yeah, see? You gotta be careful of those arc attacks. So, I couldn't get into the tower for most of the morning, and I even got invited to do a raid. I got invited to do King's Fall, and I was like, I can't even get into the tower, and I wanted to get into the tower because I needed to buy this. Where is it? This. I needed an arc fusion rifle. I didn't have an arc fusion rifle, and I needed an arc fusion rifle. So I was like, okay. I finally managed to get in once, and I'm like, alright, this isn't working. And so I soloed the Nightfall. I was like, alright. But then I was able to get back to the tower. I've been having a lot of problems on PlayStation with, like, I know there was a while when they couldn't even get into Destiny 2 on PlayStation. And so I'm starting to wonder if they didn't make Destiny 1 a priority. And so... these guys are burning. These guys are all shooting at you with the arc, so you gotta be. Go. You get several rounds of tape, if I recall. That's why I love this door, because this door means you don't have to get shot at. See all that arc attack? Yeah. No arc. Only one who can do arc damage should be me. But it was really annoying because one person was actually, and then the guy who was inviting me to do King's Fall was like, "Yeah, we're all having trouble." So even they were having trouble. I thought it was just me. Shoot! One sec. Damn it! I got caught. Okay. Let's get this. So yeah, you can tell I did it because I have right here gain all XP bonuses. So the live streaming makes me nervous. That's why I'm like, can I do it again? Okay. I want more Destiny 1. I wish they could bring back all the old Destiny 1 team. I hate the state of Destiny 2 so much. Let me get myself more heavy. And then this way. I'm gonna need sniper, which is why. Oh my god, I think... I love so much loving for the fate bringer. Yeah, there he is. And that's it. Ogre. I need as much sniper ammo as possible because oh, that was a bad throw. Oh wait, yeah, we... So, I have a theory, because I remember hearing some people talking about the tower having problems in Destiny. Like, that PlayStation people were having trouble logging into Destiny 2 on PlayStation. Not Xbox. And I've noticed that anytime I have problems logging into Destiny,
the dark blade. Finish this.
It's always so the path is on this side. So my goal is to do what I did last time, which is to get rid of as many enemies as possible, and then go invisible and run through it. That means thank you, Angel of Eternal Darkness. Now that is a massive compliment, Angel of Eternal Darkness, because woman, stop doing that, woman. wizard down. There's two of them. I already got one of them. So, the goal is, right. There we go.
Eris,
Okay.
why did the Darkblade rise against Oryx?
The wizard Varrock was his mate. He slew a legion of thralls in her name, marched on the king's throne at the head of an army built on hate and pain.
How romantic.
I love Ghost. Oh, come on. I used to watch Supernatural years ago. I think after they died for the second or third time, I kind of got tired of it. But I did really like Supernatural for at the beginning. Okay, now.
Your fate lies below. Embrace it.
Alright, here goes nothing. Let's see if I can do this again. Because first time I did this, I did not die at the hands of the boss.
Alaghul, he is hunting you.
Damn, I died this time. Damn. First time I did this, I did not die when I did the boss. First time I did this, I actually did not die. I could not believe it. I did not realize there was I forgot there was... Okay.
Alakul, he is hunting you.
First of all, do arc damage, which is why... you have... He's right there. He's in front of me. This is my second time today doing this. close. What the hell did that? Oh my god, what did that? Oh my god, what did that? I did this before and I did it without a single death. So you can tell I did this before because I already have this and I soloed it. But damn, alright. I got this though. Because I already did this and it was a piece of cake. I think I got really lucky in the last round.
Alaghul, he is hunting.
That's why I'm like, can I do this again? Alright, sorry if I'm not paying attention to the chat. I just have to. Min Min, I love you, but not now, Min Min! I swear, Min Min, no! Min Min! She nearly sat in front of the screen. killed myself! I was so close! I killed myself! Damn it! I killed myself! I rocketed right into a wall! No! I can't believe I did this the first time without a single death! No! Alright, that's it. I'm embarrassed now. I swear, I'm not making it up. The first time I did this without a single death. This time, like, I've beaten him before.
Alaghul is near.
Min Min, not now, Min Min! Okay, now I'm getting annoyed because I swear I just soloed this and I did it in the first go. You can even tell because I have this already, so there's actually no point to doing this again. I just wanted to show off. All right, that's it. I'm gonna get...
Alaghul is near.
Oh, it is tough, yeah. Especially as a hunter? Especially with the thrall doing art. I also learned lesson I learned was don't jump when he sneaks upon you. I learned that the first time years ago I did this. I'm gonna do it again. I am so gonna do it again. Seriously, how did I do it the first time? Easy. It was so easy. Okay. First off, it's bad luck whenever I'm live streaming. I can never get anything while live streaming. I pretend you guys are not here.
Alakhul is near.
Actually, what's interesting is your eyes in the game. Anything. I can't see anything. not jump. Do not jump with him.
Dark soul goes screaming into the pit between the stars.
First time I got gold tier.
With none left to lead in Oryx's wake.
My hands are
Taken will
starting
languish,
to go numb.
decay,
Yes.
but they will not die away. You have given us time. Time to recover, to bury the dead, and make ready for the next shadow on the horizon.
This is why Destiny is so much better than Destiny 2. Yes, Minnie Moo. Hey, come here. Show everybody your cute little kitty cat face. Look at the cute little kitty cat face. With the little feet. With the little kitty cat feet. Here, show them. Show them how cute you are. Show them how cute you are. Yeah, you cute. Yeah. To the world just how cute you are, you stretchy little monster, you cutie pie, you fluffy puffy food. P for Papa's. It's a Papa's party. P for Papa's. It's a Papa's party. Yay! Papa's. That's your tail. That's your tail. That's yours. It's your tail. Super kitty. Second time. Eat the bubble. Eat the bubble. See? Okay. The only problem is I didn't get it in time before the time expires. But, yes. Right. Yes, puppy. Yes, Papa. Yes. You're being cute. You're being cute. You're always cute. Papa. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just gonna say, I've never enjoyed Destiny 2 as much as Destiny 1. Flat out. I have never enjoyed Destiny 2 as much as Destiny 1. That was one when you're soloing the Nightfall by yourself. Oh, and thank you for the $2 super chat. Yeah. I just flat out, there's no comparison in Destiny 2 to Destiny 1. Yeah. I don't, and I think it comes down to the fact that Destiny 2, like the guy said in the video that I shared the link for yesterday, he points out that Destiny 2 is more the skill is built on build crafting, whereas the Destiny 1 is built on basically gameplay skill. So it doesn't, there is some build mechanics to it, but it's still not the same as.
If you had a commute,
You keep me.
Resolved.
You on your feet.
Have a nice day.
Ah, Anna. Yes. Come back
Yeah,
before I
mean.
get bored.
Yeah, mean.
Brightest light.
That was not easy, but
Tell me about the Oryx defeated.
all right,
Wish I
my
could've
Frank,
been there.
with the Vanguard has armor, coma, or a weapon. No, they're not the same game, but
All right,
I've
Steeler.
never enjoyed Destiny 2 as much as Destiny 1. Flat out, I have never enjoyed Destiny 2 as much as Destiny 1.
The Dreadnought. The Taken infest all.
And,
Ready to assist.
one of the biggest, wow, thank you for the $5 super chat. So just nice Nightfall clear. Thank you. This is actually my second. This is my second time to do it. The first time was so much better. I was not live streaming when I did it. Thank you for the $5. I actually managed to do the boss the first time. First time, no deaths. Second time, not as good as the first time. But I've noticed I get very nervous when I live stream, and so my gameplay quality goes down. I think one of the first and biggest mistakes, and people are going to get mad at me, I think the first biggest mistake that Bungie did when it came to Destiny 2 was getting rid of the old content. That is something that a lot of people have never forgiven them for. I still, even after playing for years after the fact, have not forgiven them for getting rid of the old content. Period.
Please step clear, Guardian.
I miss this feeling.
Have an efficient
I miss it
day.
so much. It is such a high when you actually finally do it. And you know what? I would.
Sign here. Done. All done.
You want me to keep doing it until I beat the timer? Hey, Poppy. Yeah, Poppy. First, give me a moment. I did do one Nightfall solo where I beat the timer. That was the pilot, the Devil's
Very
Lair.
important. Says
I did beat the timer on that one. And I do have the sniper rifle. I believe, which one was it? There's so many sniper rifles with special things that I keep confusing which one is which. It's not Hereafter. It's not Patience in Time. I think it's the Black Spindle. I keep confusing it with Destiny 2 sniper rifles, but I think it was this Black Spindle. It's not No Land Beyond. I do have the sniper rifle that you're supposed to get. But it might be on my other character. No, it's not Hereafter. I know it. No. Yes and no. So, that old Destiny 2 was closer to Destiny 1. Definitely. What did you do, Min Min? What did you break? I'm very proud of you for breaking that. We're at current special. Not Zen Meteor, not Patience in Time. I remember getting it. Black Spindle. It was the Black Spindle. The thing is, and the person who made the no, wait. No, Black Spindle is the one. Wait, which one? One sec. Let me Google it. Wait, was it the Icebreaker? That's the one you got from the Nightfalls? Because the thing is, a person made a video last year, and he made a valid point. And he said that the difficulty in Destiny 1 is different. Okay, no, Icebreaker's the one. Yeah, you're right. Black Spindle is the one you got through the Moon Mission. Icebreaker is the one you got through the Nightfalls. This person made a very valid point when he was describing Destiny 1 versus Destiny 2. He said that Destiny 2's difficulty is different than Destiny 1's. Destiny 2's difficulty is based more on build crafting, and he made an interesting point where he said that the bad guns in Destiny 2 are far worse than the good guns. Like, there's a bigger gap between bad guns and good weapons in Destiny 2 than Destiny 1. He said in Destiny 1, even a bad gun can be used. There's very few pure trash weapons. Destiny 1 relies more on gameplay skill than build skill. Whereas Destiny 2 requires some gameplay skill, but it doesn't rely on it as much as Destiny 1. Destiny 2 relies more on build crafting. Destiny 1 relies more on, in fact, maybe I'll pull up the video, because just that part of the video. Because he makes some really good points about the differences, which I didn't even realize until I saw them. And he makes me go, okay, that makes a lot. Oh yeah, Torchlight Infinite. I've played that. Where is it? It's here. Game feel and gameplay. I need a minute to. You got Icebreaker from the Nightfall, so you did the Sunrise Bounty. The Sunrise Bounty requires you to complete the Nightfall in under a half an hour, which is why I've done it before, and I've done it by myself, and I've done it with other people. So this here, I'm not going to play the whole video because it's very long, but there's this one point which is why Min, and then I probably have to go. So he makes a very valid point here. I gotta figure out what exotics I'm missing from Destiny 1, because I want all the exotics. Here. Where he talks about gameplay. Which yeah. See, that's interesting. That's one interesting. That's one of the things I found. I didn't even notice it, but they said that the weapon, when you reload, In Destiny 1, it never crosses your screen, which I never, but yeah. This next part is the part I found really, really, really interesting when he compared Destiny 1 to Destiny 2. Because, again, when he made the video, he pointed out that players cannot explain. He was trying to put into words how, when you ask someone, Destiny 1 feels different than Destiny 2, he puts it into words that make sense when you hear them. I won't deny that. Yeah, Destiny 1 has simpler missions. Yeah. But yeah, that's... That's the thing I found interesting. Wait, you don't hear the audio? Yeah, it should have audio. Damn it. Basically, what he's saying is this. All right, my apologies. I guess the audio isn't working. Basically, what he's saying is this. He's saying that, okay, he's comparing Destiny 1 to Destiny 2 when it comes to gameplay. He says that the level design in Destiny 1 is simpler and more basic. The requirements to complete a level are more basic, whereas Destiny 2, it's more complex. Even the raids have more complex puzzles, and missions are more complex, which I agree with. I may favor Destiny 1, but when Destiny 2 has advantages, I will say. However, he points out that Destiny 1 relies more on gameplay skill than build mechanic. He says that Destiny 1, the difference between a trash gun and a god roll is less extreme than in Destiny 2. That in Destiny 2, a trash gun is really trash, whereas in Destiny 1, a trash gun is still usable. You can still use a garbage tier gun in Destiny 1, but they're far worse in Destiny 2. And that a god roll gun in Destiny 2 is far more powerful than a god roll gun in Destiny 1. And that means that you rely more on build mechanics and your choice of weapons in Destiny 2 than you do in Destiny 1. Basically, he's saying that yes, gameplay skill is necessary, it's very important in Destiny 2. I mean, if you don't have skill, you basically can't play Destiny 2. But that Destiny 1 relies even more on the gameplay skill because the god tier weapons aren't as overpowered as they are in Destiny 1, as in Destiny 2. So, like, when I started this Nightfall, and when I did the Challenge of the Elders yesterday, I did before I even started, I looked at my build. I was like, all right, I know there's arc burn, so I'm running with arc burn. So I chose 3 arc weapons, and I knew the Nightfall that I was doing because I'd done it before, and I knew a sniper rifle was mandatory. You have to have a sniper rifle for this, and arc sniper is the best. When I came down to oh my god, that's why I kept dying. Oh my god. I'm such an idiot. I didn't change my exotic. That's why I kept dying. Oh my god, no wonder it was so easy. Oh I did it, but I didn't do it the way I planned. I never changed the bones of Ao back. I was supposed to switch the bones of Ao. That explains it. So even though I didn't have my ideal build, I was still able to beat it. It just required even more skill. So that's basically what he's saying. For me, as someone who's not a big fan of build crafting, I'm not good at build crafting. I play Warframe and I still suck at build. Yeah, no, that's what he's saying. He's saying in Destiny 2, but the basic message is what he's saying is this, that the weapons in Destiny 2 are far more powerful than the weapons in Destiny 1. You rely more on your build in Destiny 2 than you do in Destiny 1. Destiny 1 requires more gameplay skill than Destiny 2. Destiny 2 requires gameplay skill, but your build is also extremely important. Far more important than in Destiny 1. I mean, right now, my build was wrong. I had the wrong exotic equipped, and I was still able to beat Alakul the Darkblade. So that's why he's saying, even tier 3 are great. That's also not what he's saying. He's saying the difference between what you would consider a trash weapon in Destiny 2. Trash weapons in Destiny 2 are far worse than trash weapons in Destiny 1. You can use a trash weapon in Destiny 1. He's not saying, and if this is... Destiny 1 has very small build crafting, and even the trash Destiny 1 weapons are better than the trash Destiny 2. The tier 3 are still good weapons, but a trash weapon in Destiny 2 is far worse than a trash in Destiny 1, and a god roll weapon in Destiny 2 is far better than a god roll weapon in Destiny 1. The weapons in Destiny 1 are far more limited. You don't have as bad trash as Destiny 2, and you don't have as great god weapons as Destiny 2, because a lot of the mods that are in Destiny 2 don't exist in Destiny 1. Most of the you can't craft weapons, you can't change out mods in Destiny 1. Basically, Destiny 1, you have to fit in with what you have and hope you'll get good weapons. So that's why he's saying Destiny 1 requires more skill, because you cannot rely on your build as much as Destiny 2. Like I said, the reason I can't believe it, I'm so stupid. The reason I kept dying was because I hadn't switched to my specifically designed for arc burn weapon, exotic piece. But yeah, they're two different, yes. They're very different in what they're... So initially, it wasn't true with Destiny 2. Destiny 2 was not like that. Destiny 2's angle has changed over the years, where the focus is more on build crafting and less on game skill. And so, that's the thing, because they've added so much into Destiny 2. I'm not... Like I said, I personally prefer Destiny 1, but I can finally understand that in order to be good at Destiny 2, you need to be good at build crafting. In order to be good at Destiny 1, you have to be good at Destiny. And he also points out that in Destiny 1, you're far more of a glass cannon than Destiny 2. Yes, you still also have to know how to... But the difference in builds in Destiny... First off, you can basically beat anything with any build in Destiny 1. It will be a lot harder to do it, but you can. I had somebody running a Nightfall, a strike with me last week, or it was the week before, and they were running Blade Dancer against the brothers. We were able to beat it, but it was a pain in the butt having a Blade Dancer, and I was running my Titan. So Destiny 1 isn't as reliant on your build as Destiny 2. At the same time, your skill, like, if you can't run, jump, and shoot you're basically, you're out of luck in Destiny 1. But no, you're right, you do, like I said, when I started, before I did the Nightfall the first time, I had a whole build set up. You'll notice I chose this because increased super energy from killing minions of the darkness. Okay, I knew that would help me. I knew the orb aspect would make no difference. So the other thing I have noticed is when you play Destiny 1 as a solo person, you suck at playing with people. Because when you the 99% of my Destiny playtime has been solo. So my gameplay style is designed to be cautious, careful, and slow. Because I know that there's no one there to revive me, especially when you play a hunter solo. Hunters are squishy. So I have noticed that when I play with other people, they will be running ahead, and my instinct is always to be more careful, simply because I've played so much content solo that I know that if I die, I have to go back to the checkpoint point. So you'll notice I play very different than most Destiny players who don't only play solo. You have to be very careful with solo. But like I knew it was Arcburn, so I was like, okay, I'm running Blade Dancer, even though I haven't played Blade Dancer in years. I knew this would help with super energy, bonus melee energy, which is good. I wanted that. I also knew I would be using a fusion rifle. This is the Arc default, right? Then I chose this because you could carry more rockets. I needed more rockets. I needed the 6 rockets, so I knew that would... And then this I just chose for the intellect and strength. I also modified my Blade Dancer build because I was like, all right, I want to go invisible. The only reason I'm running Blade Dancer, the only reason I'm using my super for Blade Dancer is to go invisible. So I went with, right here, pressing R2 during Arc Blade to disappear from sight. That's the only reason I did it. I also used the blink to make me go invisible, because when you're soloing, the availability to... I used to solo dungeons. I haven't done them in years. I have not soloed a dungeon in years because, honestly... So, I played Final Shape, and then I started to play the first episode, and I hated it. I hear Heresy was very good. I think one big problem I have with Destiny 2 is I have not forgiven Bungie for removing the old content. I feel like the game is small, and they removed a lot of the old content. And when I first heard they were going to be vaulting content, I thought they would be bringing it back. And I think when I look at Destiny 2, I cannot be completely unbiased because I have not forgiven them for that. I want the Red War back. I want Curse of Osiris back. I want Mercury back. I want Titan back. I want what I paid for. So a part of me has not forgiven them for that. I played Final Shape. I liked Final Shape, but I didn't like the episode because the writing. I love the world of Destiny. Let me be clear. If you were to ask me what video game world you would live in, if you could come back to life in any video game world, it would be Destiny. I love the characters in Destiny. I love Cade. I love Ikora. In Destiny 1, okay, let me be clear, Destiny 1, I love Cade, Ikora, Zavala, all of the characters in Destiny 1. And the majority of the time in Destiny 2, I liked the Crow until they turned him into a pussy. The moment that the spider said that if you do this mission for me, I'm going to give you anything you choose in this room, I knew the Crow was going to be freed. I love the world of Destiny. This is one of the few video games where the lore used to matter to me, right? And so when I started playing the first episode after Final Shape, and what they did to Failsafe. Failsafe is one of my favorite characters from the Red War. And the person who wrote the episode after Final Shape is I cannot say the words I want to say about this bitch because there are no words for me to describe her. Because these people can't write Destiny. And I'm so tired of listening to people. I'm sorry, I gotta calm down. These people can't write Destiny. They can't write the characters from Destiny. They have never played Destiny. They don't know the characters they're writing out. They turned Failsafe into a Nimbus 2.0. Failsafe was one of my favorite characters. I loved Failsafe. No, because I was playing the Red War up until the end. Absolutely not. I'm tired of these people who say, you just want it for the principle. No, I loved the Red War. I would play the adventures on a weekly basis. You're talking to the person who still replays Destiny 1. Okay? No, I loved Titan. I loved the Red War. Red War was one of my favorite campaigns. I would replay the Red War. I have deleted so many characters because I would replay the original Destiny 1 campaign and the Red War. So no, I would play the Red War. I would go back to Titan. Titan was one of my favorite characters. I missed the strike with Savathun. That strike with the Shrieker, I missed that strike. Okay? I would replay Forsaken. I would replay Curse of Osiris. I would replay Warmind. So no, I would play it. Okay? You're talking to someone who just soloed a Nightfall in Destiny 1 and still plays Destiny 1. Okay? I still play Destiny 1. I just recreated a Titan. So if you were to look into my history, the number of characters I have deleted is insane because I keep replaying it. I love the world of Destiny. Okay? But it isn't just that they took out the content that I wanted. It's the fact that the freaking people who write Destiny 2 right now can't write for shit. The woman who wrote Edge of Fate, you want to know what her specialty is? Her specialty is tragic love stories. Who the hell goes, oh, you write tragic love stories? Yeah, you're perfect fit for Destiny 2. You should not be hiring anyone who has never played Destiny 1. They decimated every character. They have destroyed every character. Failsafe was a great character. She was unique. Her two personalities, you did not have to hear the voice change to know which personality was talking because there were two different unique personalities. You listen to Destiny 2 now, you listen to Failsafe, at least after Final Shape, she sounded like Nimbus. There was no difference between the two personalities, and the talk was anachronistic. It sounded like modern day speak. People in Destiny 1 do not talk the way we talk. There are words that we use, they don't use. It's literally like if you were to play Warframe and you were to have Viso say for Jesus. It doesn't make sense. Christianity doesn't exist in the world of Warframe anymore. Nor does Islam, nor does Judaism. So for a corpus to say something like, my God, would not make sense. And it's the same thing with Destiny 2. The characters do not talk like they do. The story is not Destiny anymore. Destiny used to be about fighting gods, good and evil, where the hero was you. It wasn't about a crazy woman trying to bring her girlfriend back multiple times in the Golden Age. On top of that, they keep removing the content, so all I know about Maya Sundaresh is from Aztecross. So the writing in the world of Destiny sucks. So if I have to grind over and over the same things, at the bare minimum, I want the story to be good. And the story sucks. The writing is garbage. They keep hiring, I'm going to say it, and you can call me whatever you want. They keep hiring women who shouldn't be writing Destiny. Stop hiring women for the sake of hiring women. That's what they do. They hire women because they want to bring in more women. They have a diversity quota, and this is a fact. You can look into it, and they want to hire women for the sake of hiring women. And women aren't developers. So what are women going to be? The writers. They got rid of all the old Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 writers and replaced them with a bunch of women who don't even play video games, who don't even play Destiny 1. Whose skill is tragic love stories. And then you wonder why the game doesn't feel the same. The story doesn't feel the same. When you play Destiny 1, you come home. Okay? So no. And now we're getting Star Wars, and it's not inspired by Star Wars. You want to know what was inspired by Star Wars? The Forsaken. The Forgotten Shore was inspired by Star Wars. You're copying Star Wars and putting it into Destiny 2. And you're all excited and giddy, and you have the stupid women going, ooh, lightsabers! Bitch, shut up! I'm tired of this. And I'm going to say it. Most women can't write for men. And Destiny is a male fantasy. These people don't understand their own audience. The recent study that came out, we're like, oh my God, 48% of gamers are women. No, the majority of women who play video games don't play first-person shooters. So when you write for Destiny, you're not writing for a bunch of women. And you're not going to bring in women by your writing. Women tend to not play first-person shooters. I'm an exception. I know I'm an exception. I'm not stupid. Okay? There's plenty of Star Wars games to play, okay? I think the Star Wars expansion is stupid. I'm not sorry. I want Destiny in Destiny. The fact that they have Street Fighter skins and what Ghostbuster skins, fine, at least they're skins in Eververse. But the moment you turn the story It's not inspired by Star Wars. It is a copy of Star Wars. The world of Destiny was unique. It was its own thing. It had its own art direction, its own look that made it unique. And that's why you played Destiny. You wanted to go, and that's why Destiny 1 and Destiny Rising are so close. Because Destiny Rising, they've started this game very early on. The Destiny Rising has been in development for several years now. And it's clear the people who made Destiny Rising were inspired by Destiny 1 and early Destiny 2. Okay? They were inspired by it. So when you play Destiny Rising, even though it takes place in different locations, it feels like Destiny. Anyone who's played Destiny Rising, have you seen Pandora 7? She has Dusklight shards from the EDZ on display because you can tell they put that much detail into Destiny Rising. Okay? When you play, Destiny was a beautiful game with its own art direction, its own weapon design, its own feel. That's why that video the guy made that I was showing, which I highly recommend, right? He talks about how the art direction has also changed. He points out the difference between Oryx in Kingsfall in Destiny 1 and Oryx in Kingsfall in Destiny 2. He points out Oryx in Destiny 1 was darker, more menacing, and when you went in there, it was frightening and just dark and scary. Now, it's bright colors in Destiny 2. It's not as menacing. The enemies are more rounded and not as frightening. On top of that, we're allies with half the enemies in the game anyway. I mean, come on. It's like we're allies with half the enemies in the goddamn game anyway. It used to be that the world was darker and more menacing in Destiny 1. Everyone was out there to get you in Destiny 1. It was this spark of light in the middle of the darkness, and you were fighting gods. I remember coming home from work, okay, having worked an 8 to 10 hour shift, right? And just worn down, tired, and then you come into Destiny and you feel like a hero. And that's the thing. Destiny, look, again, I am an exception. Let me be clear. I know I'm an exception. There are not a lot of women like me. I know I'm an exception. I'm not stupid. I don't want Destiny to change because what I fell in love with is the male fantasy. I'm not male, but I like to play the male fantasy. That's who I am. I know a lot of guys who look, there are guys who like the female fantasy, who like rom-coms and all that. I'm not like that. I like the male fantasy. When you write Destiny, you're writing it for men. And people don't like to accept it. Who plays Destiny? The majority, there are gay men who play Destiny. I'm not going to deny it. But the majority of Destiny players, by sheer fact that the majority of people are straight men. And you are writing for straight men, but you hire women who write tragic love stories who don't know anything about that. Straight men aren't interested in Osiris and Saint 14. Straight men aren't interested in Maya Sundaresh. Straight men aren't interested in all of this. Straight men aren't interested in the Crow whining and complaining repeatedly that he's older in size. Dude, get over it. Like, I liked the Crow. I thought he was going to be a great character. And then for how many seasons did he spend whining and complaining? And, it's like, dude, grow the hell up. You were such a badass in Destiny 1. And then you became a whiny pussy in Destiny 2 because a bunch of women wrote for him. So no, I've already said it. Before you can fix Destiny 2, you need to fix Bungie. And I get it. There's a lot. Yeah, but it doesn't change the fact that the whole direction of the game is still in that direction. We're now dealing with Maya Sundaresh and Chira, whatever the hell her name is. Because the whole mood, that tells you the mood of the game. Even though it's been done for over a year, that is the mood and atmosphere of the game. Okay? You can say it's been over for a year, but that's the same attitude they bring into the game. The same people who wrote that are still writing. Destiny is it's a male fantasy. Most of the guys I know who play Destiny 2 have no idea what's going on in the story at this point because they don't care. because it's so convoluted. It's just, it's not, it doesn't, you need to get rid of half the women who are writing for Bungie because you hired them off of Tumblr. I've said this, and I'm going to keep saying this. You want to fix Destiny 2. Before you fix Destiny 2, you have to fix Bungie. And there's a lot of problems with management, a lot of problems with efficiency, don't get me wrong. But I will tell you this. You want to fix the feel of Destiny, the mood of Destiny, the atmosphere of Destiny. Okay? Excuse me. First off, you get rid of all the stupid inclusivity clubs. Every single one of them. I've been called a whole bunch of names for saying this. Get rid of all of them. No inclusivity clubs, period. They are a stupid waste of time. No pride at Bungie, no women at Bungie, no black at Bungie, no Latinx at Bungie. None of that. You get rid of all of them. If you are at work, you're not there to hang out with your female homies. You're there to work. No women at Bungie, so you can't call me some kind of Easterphobe. No women at Bungie, no pride at Bungie. None of that shit belongs at Bungie. You have 3 clubs at Bungie. You get rid of all of the inclusivity and you replace it with 3. Titans at Bungie, Warlocks at Bungie, Hunters at Bungie. That's it, and you're a member of one of those. That's it. No, but that's not how a video... It doesn't matter. You don't watch Bife. You shouldn't have to watch Bife to understand the story. Warframe has a story. And most people actually understand the story in Warframe. Why? Because they present it well. And they do a good story that people are interested in. People know the story about Warframe. They don't need some YouTuber creating a channel to tell you the story of Warframe. You can also go back and play the original quests anytime you want. If you want to replay a quest in Warframe, you can, all the way to the beginning. So if you want to remind yourself of something, you can redo it. So no, you should not have to watch a YouTube video to understand the story of a video game. Borderlands, you can understand what's going on. Every Borderlands game, okay? And I said, the most easiest and closest example is Warframe. Warframe has a very convoluted, complicated story. It's very complicated. And yet most people I know who play Warframe know the story of Warframe. And they don't watch it on a YouTube video. There is no My Name is Bife, okay? Bife did, I think, 1 Warframe video, maybe 2, and then hasn't done them in a while. You don't need Warframe lore, because most people can easily pick it up in the game. So no, it doesn't matter whether the player base cares or not, okay? You should have the story understandable in the game. Removing the content, I said, that's not an excuse. They should never remove the content from the game, period. The game makes absolutely no sense. There are times if you're a new player where you're jumped into a mission that you shouldn't even be jumping into because it doesn't make sense. So no, absolutely not. Like he said, Destiny Rising has done a much better job presenting the story and ramping up new players. Destiny Rising has done a phenomenal job bringing in new people and getting people interested in the story. Destiny 2 has removed how is it that you start Destiny 2 and you are a new player and you will find yourself being randomly dropped into missions? You have no idea what's going on. Warframe is the same. Warframe tells you the story. You have to take certain steps in order to understand. You cannot do certain quests unless you have done previous ones, and you can replay them. So if you forgot something, you just go into your codex and you can replay something easily. So no, and Warframe has just as complicated a story. So absolutely not. Now, as I said, you have 3 clubs at Bungie: Hunters, Titans, and Warlocks, and that's it. None of this inclusivity shit. None of it. It's a waste of time. You don't go to work to hang out with your inclusivity buddies. You go to work to work. And what is part of working at Bungie? Destiny 2. You should be involved. Then it's not a game for you. But that Final Fantasy XIV, story is important in Final Fantasy XIV. If you're playing a video game, most video games have a story. You need even Destiny 1, which the story is not exactly like you're not having massive cutscenes in Destiny 1. But the story, you could still understand what's happening in Destiny 1. It's not, no dialogue trees. You could still understand what is happening in Destiny 1. And honestly, one of the things that destroyed Destiny was trying to explain what the light and the darkness was. It was a mystery, and that's what made sometimes mystery and uncertainty makes it more interesting. But you knew the story of Destiny 1. Once you play through the campaign, you have an idea of what's going on. A better idea than Destiny 2. And it's not as heavily story-focused as, say, Final Fantasy XIV. But you still have a story that makes sense in Destiny 1. It's not as elaborate as many other games. Most video games have a story that people can understand. So for it to be far too much for Bungie to be able to handle it, Halo had a story. Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3. That's your choice. It doesn't matter. That's your choice. But the New War is actually peak Warframe. The New War is some of the best Warframe ever. The New War, when you go from a Grineer to a Corpus to Teshin, brilliant. It opens your eyes to new aspects of the game. It is phenomenal. The New War is like peak Warframe. Somebody told me they actually stole writers from Bungie to work on the New War. But you have to have the story make sense. You cannot do what Bungie is doing. We're talking about Bungie. Halo had a story. You can't tell me it was too story focused, but you still understood what is going on in Halo. My favorite Halo is the first one. Because it was it wasn't just the gameplay. The story was told well. The cutscenes were done well. They told a story well. They didn't need a lot to tell a good story with Halo. So the gameplay is great in Halo. The story is presented well. The cutscenes are presented well. So you already knew the story then. That's up to you. But most people didn't. And on top of that, most people know the story of Warframe. You ask them what the story of Warframe is, they know what's going on. Most people have no idea what's going on in Destiny 2 at this point. And most people at this point don't care. Because Bungie doesn't care. When you have a 10-year streamer, Mylan Games dumped Destiny 2 after 10 years because the lore was so broken. You have lore books for Destiny 2. I have every single grimoire. And they shredded that because the people they hired don't care about the lore. Whether you pay attention to it or not, there are individual people who pay attention to it or not, it doesn't mean you shouldn't be putting it done and doing it well in the game. Because a lot of people do pay attention. Mylan Games, like I said, finally gave up. 10 years, he finally gave up. He's like, I can't keep up with this. They keep changing things and shredding their old lore. Whereas Destiny 1 still had a consistent, really interesting lore. Now, all the OG Bungie, like you said, you can, if you have the skill, which they clearly at one point did, you can tell a good story with minimal amount of cutscenes and dialogue. Halo was not a heavy cutscene story, but you can still, I still remember the moment when you find Captain Keyes after he's been infected by the flood. I never forgot that with Captain Keyes. Captain Keyes is one of my favorite characters in Halo because of that. You remember cutscenes from Halo. You even remember cutscenes from Destiny. Original Destiny, the cutscene for Rise of Iron, when you see Yolder sacrificing herself. So no, whether the thing is, more people would pay attention to the story in Destiny 2 if it was done well. But it's not. And you bring in people who shouldn't be writing for Destiny 2. You bring in women. You want to hire women. You don't hire qualified people. You hire women. And they have admitted they want more women. And the writing department has the most women. Because women don't program. Again, I actually used to. I haven't done it in years. But I used to program in DOS, okay? You don't know your audience. And that's a problem for Destiny. You don't know who your audience is. You keep making up this fake audience and it's not your audience. The audience of Destiny 2, whether you like it or not, are straight men. And you are writing for straight men. Period. That's it. Now, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of other problems with Destiny 2, starting with the fact that they keep removing content from the goddamn game, and then they keep coming up with excuses, and people keep defending it. Oh no, you wouldn't play the Red War. Really? It doesn't mean you should remove it. First off, because it's a horrible new player experience. Even Astacross, who shills for Bungie, has admitted that he recently replayed Destiny 2. He said the new player experience is horrible, whereas Warframe actually just added a quest to help teach you to mod. Because Warframe is actually trying to improve the new player experience, because you need new people to come in. So Warframe actually, for the last year or so, right, has been adding and making things better for new players. They made it easier at the earlier relay stations. They made it so instead of getting blueprints at the early relay stations, you got new guns, so you don't have to collect the resources to get it and wait. They changed the times for some of the Warframes to build. They added the circuit with every week you can get a full Warframe. Every week, if you run the circuit, you can get a Warframe. And it only takes like 2 hours to run the circuit. By yourself, it's a piece of cake. With people, it'd be even faster. And you get a new Warframe every week. So Warframe is going out of their way to make the game new player friendly, whereas Destiny 2 is not. And you're not getting new people in. And that's a problem. And I agree with people who say all the old content at this point should be free. Anything but Final Shape Beyond? No, it is a problem. No, the Red War was a very good jumping off point. They should not have removed it. Period. For multiple reasons. The Red War, I like the Red War. Okay? And I'm not the only one who likes the Red War. Even the Curse of Osiris is better than Edge of Fate. You cannot remove this stuff. It was designed to help introduce people to the game. Okay, the whole story is now broken. Nobody understands what is going on. And then they drop half of it because they know nobody has any clue. Most people who play Destiny 2 now have no idea who Cade 6 is. No. And again, it doesn't change the fact that they hired a bunch of women who can't write for men. I am tired of this. Okay, I'm not going to say that there aren't women who can write Destiny well. There have always been women writing on the Destiny team. But when you make it your focus to hire women for the sake of hiring women, you're going to get women who shouldn't be writing Destiny 2. When, I kid you not, the woman who wrote Edge of Fate, her name is Helena something. I posted about it on X. This woman, her primary focus is tragic love stories. Why is she writing Destiny 2? Tell me, why is she writing Destiny 2? You have people who don't play Destiny 2. Whereas in Warframe, they play Warframe. Did you know that Bungie used to run raids with the community? Did you? It doesn't matter. It teaches you how to play the game. Okay? It teaches you how to play the game. It introduces you to the world of Destiny. If you are a new player, the Red War is a very good jump-on point. Why? Because Destiny 2 came to PC. So Destiny 2 knew they were going to be bringing in new people. The Red War is a great jump-on point. On top of that, it's part of the history of Destiny 2. It doesn't matter what part of it that plays in the whole Light and Darkness saga. It's a part of the history of Destiny 2. So it should be there. The Curse of Osiris, whether you like it or not, should be there. Yes, I totally agree with you, D-Rock Deeply. The OG Bungie guys, i.e. like Marty O'Donnell, are gone because Bungie got infiltrated by woke DEI hires that ruined their IP, which led to the demise of the company. Yes, so disappointing, because they even admitted when you look at it that they wanted to hire people based on identity. And when you do that shit, you destroy everything. It shows in the game. The game, they had a smaller team. Watch the video about that, where the video I posted. I was going to try to show, but the audio wasn't working. That video points out very small little bits of detail that they put in. The skybox in Destiny 1 is better than Destiny 2. The art direction is better. The variety of art in Destiny 1, there was a better art direction. Now, graphic fidelity, yes, because Destiny 2 is a PS5 game. So the fidelity and the graphics themselves are going to look nicer. But the art direction, it's like the person compared Minecraft. Minecraft has great art direction. Not very good graphic fidelity, but great art direction. Destiny 1 has better art direction, better focus on details, better care. You can feel it when you play the game. They cared about Destiny when they made Destiny 1. But when you hire a bunch of people who don't care about the game, who are hired because they're the right identity, you're not going to get people who care, who are not going to put effort into it. The people who make Warframe still care. Why? Because the original people are still there. Rebecca Ford started at Digital Extremes as an intern. She has been there from the start. So she cares about the game. And she wants it to look good. And she does not want ugly women in the game. She wants the game to look good. Steve Sinclair has been there from the beginning. A lot of the people, hell, half the voice acting in Warframe is done by developers. Because at the time, they couldn't even hire voice actors. Alad V, Vor, the Lotus. Most of the original characters in Warframe were voiced by developers at Digital Extremes. When you care about the game, you put more into it. When you hire a woman, because she's a woman, she's not good, and she hasn't played Destiny from the beginning. Do you think she cares about, Osiris, Saint 14? Does she care about the Crow, Ikora Ray, Zavala, Cade? She doesn't care. She doesn't know who these people are. Most of us have been around these characters for a decade. Like, they were posting on X. They're like, post that one moment. What video game did that you actually started to cry in? And guys were posting moments. And for me, it was when Cade 6 died. Because Cade, I'd been playing Destiny for years and was always listening to Cade. You need people, you have no passion at Bungie. You have people who don't care because you hired a bunch of people who met the correct identity. And that's insulting. No, they don't. No. When it comes to video games, you can tell when a developer actually cares about the game and puts an effort into it. Expedition 33. The people who made Expedition 33 genuinely cared about the game. They wanted to make a good product. The people who make Destiny 2 want money, and that's it. Do you think the people who made Expedition 33 thought it was going to sell as well as it did? Probably not. It probably came as a surprise. I mean, the game was on Game Pass, which means they didn't expect it to do as well as it did. And now people are talking about Expedition 33 as a game of the year. Complaining about those things is not the same as complaining about a lack of heart and attention to detail. You can tell the people who work on Destiny 2 don't play the game. On top of that, again, the writers don't care. The writers don't care. They're so intent on putting their DEI slop into Destiny 2 that they don't care about the actual characters. Yes, Expedition 33 devs have passion. They care about their game. The Silk Song care about their game. Hollow Knight. That doesn't know. But the thing is, when you play Destiny 1, look at the attention to detail they put in the game. The guy pointed out that when you look at the skybox on the moon, in Destiny 1, it's not the same skybox. Because there's more detail in the moon. There was less graphic fidelity, but more detail. The sound and audio quality. When you drive your Sparrow, okay, they pointed out that the echo of the guns in Destiny 1, if you're in different rooms, sounds different. In Destiny 2, it does not. If you get slowed by the slowing grenade, Yes, and I'm saying that's why I'm saying in order to fix Destiny 2, you also need to fix Bungie. You need to bring back people who are passionate about Destiny 2, which is, look at the skybox. This is not in Destiny 2. The skybox is not as graphically detailed, but it has more little art direction than Destiny 2 does. The moon does not have the same detail and care. Did you see the satellite go flying by? The skyboxes are different. The way the weapons, when you jump, when they move, is different because they paid such close attention to detail because they played the game and they cared. Bungie's motto used to be, we make games we like to play. Now Bungie's motto is, we make games that build friendships. Build friendships? No, make games you like to play. When you made a game you like to play, everybody liked it. When you made Halo, it was, we make games we like to play. What, you don't like? Again, you hire people who don't even play your game. One of the first questions you should be asking anybody applying for Bungie is, have you played Destiny? Period. Destiny or Destiny 2. Because some people will be coming from PC. But if you're hiring somebody to work for Bungie, the first question you should ask before anything else is, have you played Destiny 2? That's the first thing you should be asking. Bungie isn't just any developer. No, I'm not talking about the AAA industry. I am talking about Bungie, okay? Every other AAA industry has their own other problems, but DEI is a big one. DEI, you should not be hiring people because you want to meet a certain diversity quota. Period. You should not want to hire women for the sake of hiring women. Okay? You should not be hiring people because they're the right skin color or the right religion or the right identity. You hire them based on skill. And that's one of the biggest problems we have in all of gaming, AAA gaming. All of it. Ubisoft, Rockstar, you name it, they hire people based on identity, and that is a big mistake. That is the first thing that has to go. But when you hire people for Bungie, you ask them, have you played Destiny? This game has no compassion in it, no heart, nobody cares, and half your writers have no idea what happened in Destiny 1, let alone early Destiny 2. Because I tell you, if you wanted to, you can make Neomuna fit Destiny 2's lore. But they don't know Destiny's lore. You want to know how to make Neomuna fit? Because Neomuna right now, in the way it is, the way Neomuna is in Destiny 2 makes no sense. Neomuna is... The moment those Cloud Strider said, we have better technology than the Golden Age, I was like, F this story, F the writers, F Bungie. Because you could have made Neomuna fit, but you don't care about the lore. And they were lazy because there's no people in the city. Why? Because they were too lazy, so they had them all in you want to make... I had some idiot on Neomuna tell me that even though people are in cryo, they need to eat. They need nutrients. Are you stupid? You can't even talk to a doctor for 5 minutes? No, if you're... Which is why I keep saying that's why Bungie needs to change. First off, get rid of the DEI. And second of all, make sure you hire people because they clearly, when they made Destiny 1, they cared about the game. They cared about Destiny. The Grimoire cards. Long, detailed Grimoire cards. Okay? Why? Because they cared about the Grimoire cards that nobody ever read. The Grimoire that nobody even read half the time. And yet they made them. And ended up publishing it in a book. Because they cared about the game. The Grimoire cards that weren't even in the game. They put them on a website. They did not have to do it. Because they cared about the lore. They cared about their game. Now, like I said, you want Neomuna to make sense in the world of Destiny 2? All you do is you say Neomuna was an abandoned city where everyone is killed after the Dark Age. Barty was fired. He didn't leave. He was fired. Okay? Marty O'Donnell was fired. Yes, he didn't like the corporate mentality, but he was fired because he refused to go along with that. But I'm saying, even after Marty left for a while, Destiny 1 was good. Okay? There's still, yes, we cannot deny that a lot of the DLC was cut content from the game. But there were still people, when you play Destiny 1, okay, when you play Destiny 1, you can still see passion for the game. The people who made Destiny 1 cared about Destiny 1. No matter how corporate it is, okay? If the people still care about the game, it shows. The little details that make the game better. The grimoire that was on a website. Pages and pages and pages of grimoire that was on a website that wasn't even in the game. And the lore that they stuck to. The lore and the grimoire that they stuck to, even if people didn't even read it. They stuck to the lore in Destiny 1. There's a night and day cycle, even on the goddamn moon. There's no passion at Bungie, and one of the big contributors, I'm going to tell you, is you hired a bunch of people who don't care about Destiny and who are a bunch of DEI hires. Again, when you hire for, and I'm going to keep pushing on the women thing because... Wow, thank you for the $10 super chat. Are we spurging? Let's go. No, I appreciate the $10. When you play Destiny 1 and then you look at Destiny 2, it breaks your heart. Because the game, regardless of, does Destiny 1 have issues? 100%. I never played Destiny 1 before the Taken King. So I know Destiny 1 has issues. I know Destiny 1 has issues. It's not perfect. Let me be clear. Destiny 1 had issues at launch. But you cannot deny that the people who made Destiny 1 loved the game they made and were willing to make sacrifices and work hard and cared about the lore and the world they were creating. Destiny is a unique world. You don't need Star Wars in Destiny. You don't need Ghostbusters. You don't need Street Fighter. Why? Because it has its own aesthetic. Even Destiny 2 people will agree Destiny 1 had the best armor. All the best armor in Destiny 2 are just reskins from Destiny 1. Because it had its own art direction, its own unique style. No, it wasn't a live service game from day one. That's one of the reasons why we need Destiny 3. Destiny 2 was a box game as well. That's why you have all the problems in Destiny 2. Because Destiny 2 was designed when they were working with Activision to have a Destiny 3. They were going to have a Destiny 3. That's why the game keeps breaking. Because the game was not designed as a live service. And they keep trying to fix that. But they can't. That's why people say you need a Destiny 3. Why? To make it from the beginning a live service. Destiny 2 is not meant to be a live service. Destiny 2 was not meant to go on for as long as it did. That's why they keep removing content from the game. Okay? Destiny 2 was a box game. There is a physical version of Destiny 2. Destiny 2 was meant to only last a certain time. It's because they left Activision. Destiny 3 is needed because you can then start Destiny 3 with the plan of making it a live service, if that's what you want to do. But Destiny 2 was never a live service. Destiny 2 was meant to be a box game. The thing is, in order for them to make a Destiny 3, right, they need to fix Bungie. And I'm going to keep saying it. You need people working at Bungie who care about the game. We need to fix, that's why you cannot start a Destiny 3 with the people you have. You have to fire half the people there. The women who don't care about the lore. You hired a whole bunch of DEI people who you hired for the sake of their identity and not because they care about the game. That's why I'm telling you, you want to purge the employees at Bungie. You want to purge them. The way to do it is, one, I'm going to keep... No, I think it's the lighting or my glass. It could be. I haven't cleaned this in a while. Yeah, damn. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. The thing is, the thing that Destiny Rising proves is, okay, people love Destiny, right? Destiny Rising proves that people want Destiny, okay? That we know for a fact. People want Destiny. They love Destiny. And that's why so many people are willing to play Destiny Rising. Okay, they want good Destiny. Now, I'm going to keep saying the way to fix Bungie, the first things you need to do, you need to purge the people. And the way to do that is, one, like I said, get rid of the stupid, garbage inclusivity clubs. Get as mad at me as you want. You do not, that's not why you go to work. You don't go to work to hang out with your pride at Bungie, your black at Bungie, your women at Bungie, your trans at Bungie. No, you want to hang out with your trans buddies? You do it outside of work. There's no trans at Bungie, no women at Bungie. None of that belongs at Bungie. There is only 3 clubs at Bungie. 3. Hunters at Bungie, Warlocks at Bungie, and Titans at Bungie. That's it. And if you don't like it, there's the door. Don't let it hit you on the ass on the way out. Don't whine. And any one of those stupid gaming journalist websites who's like, oh my God, they got rid of the inclusivity club. Just give them the middle finger. You want to sell a video game? You get Kotaku mad. You want to sell a video game? You get Polygon mad. The moment you get those mad, okay? You want to sell a video game? You piss off Kotaku. You piss off Polygon. You get the wokies screaming about lack of diversity. Everyone's going to buy your goddamn game. Because people are fed up and nobody believes Kotaku or Polygon or any of that shit anymore anyway. So if Kotaku goes, oh my God, it's not diverse enough, everyone's going to buy it. I know, Eddie. I agree, Crescent. You're both right, all right? You're both right. But the thing is, okay, that's why a part of me really, the reason I'm saying this, because at the end of the day, the thing is, most people call me a Destiny 2 hater. They think I hate Destiny 2. Do not understand. I played the beta for Destiny 2, okay? The beta. I would delete characters over and over again because I wanted to keep playing that first new mission. I want Destiny 2 to get better. But on the other hand, there's one thing. The player base is dead. There's 20,000 people playing Destiny 2. They're saying it's never been lower. So if the player base don't play it, Bungie might have to wake up and realize that if they don't get... Because Marathon isn't going to succeed. There's no way... Is anybody interested in Marathon? Like, seriously, is anybody going to actually... The amount of money Bungie needs is not going to come out of Marathon. They have to fix Destiny 2. As I said, you get rid of this stupid inclusivity clubs. Get mad at me all you want. They're stupid and a waste of time. Okay? Get rid of them. And number 2, require every employee at Bungie to play Destiny 1. So basically, you go to every single employee at Bungie and you ask them, have you played Destiny 1? Enjoy your shopping. Okay? Yeah, but you're one of the few exceptions because they even said Marathon is not made for Destiny players. Raiders, I hear Arc Raiders looks good. I hear it looks better than Marathon. You go to every employee at Bungie, every single one of them, especially the narrative team. But you go to every person at Bungie and you ask them, have you played Destiny 1? Okay, and if they say no, you give them the option of getting 1 month paid leave to play Destiny 1. You have 1 month to make one character go from 0 to 400 light. And not only that, they will form fire teams in the company for you so you can do Nightfalls. And then you can double those fire teams up and do raids. They will help you get a character to light 400. You have a month. Now, if a person genuinely loves first-person shooters, do you really think they're going to turn down the opportunity to spend 1 month paid to play a first-person shooter? These are the people you want working at Bungie. The people who are like, okay, I get the opportunity to play Destiny 1. I've never gotten to play it. They will jump on it. The people who are more concerned about tragic love stories and Rainbow Mafia stuff and putting their message into Destiny 2 are going to be like, yeah, I'm out. Okay? That's how you purge the company. And then you continue that tradition of people playing Destiny 2. Okay? Wouldn't it be awesome if you had once a month developers running raids online to watch? Because that's what Digital Extremes does. Rebecca Ford, I don't, the portal is stupid in and of itself. I don't care about the amount of stuff you can do. The portal in itself, the existence of the portal is a bad idea. Grinding is not content. They are reusing and reskinning old content, and they have a limited amount. You basically push a button to do missions over and over again. The portal was a bad idea. I agree. Marathon is going to flop. 100%. Marathon is going to flop. Marathon is going to flop. No one cares about Marathon. And so Bungie is desperate for Destiny 2 to succeed. Enjoy it. It's your choice. It's fun for you. But clearly most people, and this whole attitude of, if you don't like it, yeah, you know what? I want a machine guns and monster truck slug too. That would definitely be cool. That would definitely be cool. But the thing is, okay, all of these people who get mad at people like me, or our Joker, or anyone who dares criticize Destiny 2, and they say, okay, if you don't like it, don't play it. The problem is nobody's playing it. The game is down to 20,000 people. Okay? Nobody is playing it. So, sure, tell people, if you don't like it, don't play it. Well, that's what people are doing. I'm not going back. I'm not going back. Why the hell am I going to go back? Okay? I'm seeing a lot of people going to Destiny 1. I'm seeing a lot of people going to Warframe. I'm seeing a lot of people playing Borderlands 4, which I think Borderlands 4 is worse than Borderlands 3, but that's just me. All right, I'm not even going to go into that. But I'm seeing people playing Destiny 1. It doesn't matter. Nobody is playing it, okay? Grinding, leveling up is not content. And the fact is, 20,000 people were playing Destiny yesterday on Saturday. How many people are playing Destiny 2 right now? Okay, it is 12:52. It is almost 1, okay, here on the East Coast. Destiny 2 player count right now, what is it? 18,000 people. So it doesn't matter if you've seen people cry for joy that they got First of all, I will tell you this. The majority of Destiny 2 players are not on Twitter. The vast majority of them are not on Twitter. Because the majority of the people I see talking on Twitter are like, oh my god, I wish it was a rom-com. Go shut up, bitch. Stupid. Oh, I wish I could. Yeah. No. The majority of people who play Destiny 2 are not on Twitter. Okay. And they're not playing Destiny 2 because it's a Sunday. Okay, there are 18,000 people playing Destiny 2 right now. Now, you can say that's Steam, but we know that about 40% are on Steam, okay? It has now been proven that the majority of the player base is not on console, okay? It's about equal between them. So, no, you might have right now playing Destiny 2, maybe 50,000 across Epic, Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation. Maybe. That is some of the lowest numbers we have seen in the history of Destiny 2. So you can tell me people cry for joy when they get to 550, but nobody's playing it. Okay? The people I see on Twitter talking about Destiny 2, I had one woman, I kid you not, this woman was like, me finding out I can suck Mithrax's dick. I'm like, oh, okay, woman, I hate you so much. I had some woman lose her mind on me and she's non-binary tower mom. How does that make sense? I had another person lose their mind on me because I dared to say that I don't like the pairing of Osiris and Saint 14. Where on the other hand, well, I like to exploit the relationship between Hammerlock and Wainwright Jacobs because, Jacobs, I know you love your husband. I'm a vault hunter. You owe me money because I rescued him. Or I will hold him prisoner on my ship. No matter what, when it comes down to it, people aren't playing it. Okay? People are fed up, people are angry, and these numbers will not sustain it. Okay? That's the thing. These numbers will not. More people more people are playing Silksong. And the thing is, one of the big differences is there are more people. You want to let's look at it because the closest game to Destiny 2 is Warframe. All right. These are the two big ones that fight. You want to know how many people are playing Warframe right now? 75,000. And Warframe is on more platforms than Destiny 2. Warframe is on PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, Switch 2, and Epic. So Warframe, and on Apple. So you can play it on Apple. Okay. There are more. So even though right now there are 75,000 people playing Warframe, you also have to add in the fact that there are people playing on PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, Switch 2, and Apple, because it's on Apple. You can play Warframe Mobile. I've played it on my iPad. Whereas you want to know where, like I said, Destiny 2 is at? 18,000. 18,000. Even at its lowest, Warframe, in the last couple of weeks, the lowest Warframe has been is 39,000. The lowest Warframe has been for the last 2 years, minimum, has been 39,000. And I will tell you this. One of the great things that Warframe has that Destiny 2 does not have is it doesn't have FOMO. Warframe doesn't have FOMO like Destiny 2. Oh, you have to be brave to play it on the Switch. By itself, if you're playing Warframe solo, it's pretty good. I've played it on the Switch one by myself. I have not had as many problems. But once you include other people, the lag is pretty bad. I'm told I've never played Warframe with other people on the Switch. I have a Steam Deck. Okay, I have a Steam Deck, so honestly, I don't play it very much on the Switch because there's no point. I have a Steam Deck, so I might as well just play it on the Steam Deck. It plays great on the Steam Deck. I've never had a problem with Warframe on the Steam Deck. Okay, so Warframe does not have the same degree of FOMO as Destiny 2, so people don't burn out of Warframe. I didn't play Warframe for several weeks because I was busy playing Borderlands. And you know what? I knew that I wasn't going to miss much of anything. Okay, the story is all there, the content is all there, every weapon I have is still usable in Warframe, there's no sunsetting, there's no vaulting, everything is there. Destiny 2 becomes a job because people realize that if they don't finish their season pass, they've wasted money and they're losing out. I haven't played it on Switch 2, so I don't know. I have not played. I know it is on Switch 2 now. At launch of the Switch 2, it wasn't. But I've heard it's now on Switch 2, but I have not played it on Switch 2, so I don't know. I can't tell you. I have played it on my iPad. I played it on my Steam Deck. I play on my iPad, I played it on my Steam Deck, and I've played it on an ROG Ally, and it's great on all of them. I've also played it on Xbox and PlayStation, and one of the things that Warframe did that I have to, look, when it comes down to, I have to give them credit. When they did cross-save, they didn't do what Bungie did. What did Bungie do when we got cross-save? They made you choose an account. Okay, they made you choose an account. So when I play Destiny 2 now, Okay? I'm playing my PlayStation account on Xbox, PlayStation, and whatever I happen to have it, right? When I play Warframe, they merged all of my accounts. So every one of my accounts, I ended up with like 5 Excaliburs because I was playing Warframe on the Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. So I ended up, no, 4. I ended up with like 4 Excaliburs because they merged everything. They put all my credits and everything together into a single account that I can now play on. Oh, and I also had it on Apple. So no, it was 5. PlayStation, Xbox, PC, Switch, Apple. I ended up with like 5 because they merged the accounts. So everything you earned resource-wise was merged together. And the most advanced progress you had in the game was the progress you had on your merged account. Destiny 2, you had to pick an account, which sucked. And Warframe, but Warframe does not have the same level of FOMO that Destiny 2 has. So people realize, they come home and they think, I have to play Destiny 2 or the season pass is going to run out. I have to play Destiny 2 or this content is going to get removed from the game. So it becomes a job. It becomes a chore. You keep playing Destiny 2 until you burn out, and you keep playing anyway because you feel like you are going to miss out on something. So you get tired of playing Destiny 2. And you get angry with Destiny 2 because you're like, I have to keep doing this. Warframe doesn't have that. I didn't play for several weeks because, like I said, I was playing Borderlands and Destiny Rising. I went back to Warframe, I did not miss out on anything. I don't feel obliged to play Warframe. I have never burned out of Warframe because I've never felt like I have to play it. Destiny 2, on the other hand, I remember before Final Shape came out, where I decided I needed to cram in that last season, and I went absolutely nuts. It drove me absolutely nuts. So I had to spend so much time on Neomuna, and I already did not like Neomuna. DE is making adjustments also, like I said, to make the new player experience better. Because they know they have to bring in new people. Bungie is not and doesn't care. And you even have YouTubers like Lucky 10p saying, Heavy Radio Rant Ride. By the way, I just soloed the Nightfall twice. On my hunter as a blade dancer. But you want to fit Neomuna into the lore of Destiny 2? Neomuna could have been a golden age city that everyone died during the collapse. And then you find out that the Cabal or the Fallen, and so it's not like the Vanguard didn't know about Neomuna. It was that the humanity did not have the resources to go to Neomuna and get the technology from Neomuna. So they knew it existed, but they could not spare people to... wait, you did it too? Awesome! Fist bump. I did it twice. That would explain... There would be no Cloud Striders because everybody hated the stupid Cloud Striders anyway. I had somebody lose their mind on me on X because I wouldn't call Nimbus they. You know, Nimbus isn't even real, right? I'm not calling him a they. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. Okay, I'm not sorry. Everybody hates the Cloud Striders anyway. All right? The story of Neomuna could have been that it was a city abandoned because of the collapse. And then you find out that the Cabal or the Fallen have found Neomuna, and so Zavala sends you to Neomuna to prevent them. I don't care about his family stuff. I don't like, look, flat out, I don't like Lucky. Let me be absolutely clear. I don't like him. I don't watch his channel anymore because I don't like him. I'm not one of those people who is going to keep going back on a channel I don't like to attack someone. I don't care about his family. I don't like Lucky. Not because of whatever issues going on with his family. He flat out lied. Lucky flat out lied multiple times. That, as far as I know. Okay? I don't like Lucky because he literally lied to me and to another person in my comments. I made a video a while back responding to a video that Lucky's video responding to someone else. Basically, Lucky's video responding to somebody giving up Destiny 2 was the straw that broke the camel's back for me. So I got pissed. His video was so silly to the point it was making me sick to my stomach. Where he's like, "Oh, it's not a lack of content, it's quality content, and it's a good thing we didn't get a lot of exotics or a lot of content." And he said two of the dumbest things I've ever heard in a Destiny 2 video. By far, the two dumbest things. He said Destiny 2 was too complicated for new players. Really, Lucky? Are you really that? Too complicated? And he said that it's a good thing there weren't a lot of people playing Destiny 2. It's for the niche, true fans. Oh, really? Because the majority of the people I know who are leaving Destiny 2 are the people who've been playing far longer from the beginning and are fed up. So you're saying, Mr. Hootie Tootie, only the true fans are going to grind the ridiculous grind. So I made a video criticizing. I don't care. Like I said, I said I don't know anything about the kid thing. I don't like him because he's a liar. So his family, I don't care. I never attacked him over his family. I don't watch his content because I'm not that petty. I'm just explaining why I don't like him. So I made that video, and somebody comes into my comments and says Lucky defended content vaulting. Okay, he comes into my video, even though I told him he was being stupid about the new player thing. I said he was stupid about the niche player base. I criticized everything he said, and somebody in the video, somebody commented to my video. So someone watching my video said, Lucky defended content vaulting. The only thing that Lucky said was, I never defended content vaulting, LMAO. So the guy who commented made his own video responding to Lucky defending content vaulting. He had a video defending content vaulting. He even said that the people complaining about content vaulting were complaining for the sake of complaining. When me and him pointed it out, what did Lucky do? He deleted the video. He's a liar. He's a liar. You could have had the decency to say, I defended content vaulting, I was wrong. He didn't say that. He said, I never defended content vaulting. He lied. So why should I believe him on anything else? If you lie, you flat out lie, and you try to make the guy who said it look bad. Because the guy who said that Lucky defended content vaulting has a tiny YouTube channel of like 300 people. Who are you going to believe? The guy with 300,000 or the guy with 300? So on face value, most people are going to believe Lucky, the big Destiny 2 content creator. Right? The moment you lie to me, okay, that's it. You flat out, that's why I have a problem with beat 'em ups. I still watch some of his videos because beat 'em ups is still a nice guy. All right, at least beat 'em ups, if you approach beat 'em ups through the view that he's biased about Nintendo, you can appreciate what he says. But beat 'em ups flat out lied about unboxing a Zelda Legend of Zelda LED OLED Switch. He made it, and he spent a month lying about it. But Lucky comes to my YouTube channel and dares to lie, and then deletes the video. The good thing is the guy's video is still up, reacting to Lucky's, because Lucky's is gone. So you think deleting the video is going to change anything? You should have just said, I defended it, I was wrong. Or I defend it, and I still stand behind it. If I say, I have said a lot, I've had dumb takes about Destiny 2. I will tell you for a fact, I love Destiny 2 Year 1. In fact, and the thing is, I too was originally okay with content vaulting because I misunderstood content vaulting. I thought content vaulting meant they were going to rotate the content. I thought we were going to get Titan back. I thought we were going to get the campaigns back. I thought it was going to be a rotating thing. So I was like, okay, I'm not happy that I can't play it, but at least they would be bringing it back. They never brought it back. Now, that's why about a year after I became very angry. I wasn't happy at first, but I was like, okay, at least they're going to bring it back. That's why I was like, I still wanted the old content coming back. I also got the idea that we'd be able to play old missions. So I misunderstood it. But I will tell you, I've said some dumb stuff about Destiny 2, and I will admit it. I liked Year 1 Destiny 2. Will I admit it was pretty bad? Now that I look back on it, probably. But when Destiny 2 came out, I was biased. I was excited. So I loved everything about the first year of Destiny 2. Okay? Was it stupid? Probably. But be honest. If you say something stupid, say, I changed my mind. But you come into my contents and you flat out lie to me. And then you think deleting the video is going to make a difference. Yes, Min Min? Ow. Where are you? Yeah. What time is it? No, it's too early. You want a treat? I think I have some treats. That's why I don't like him. Okay? He definitely shills, at least last I watched him, I haven't watched him in a while, his shills way too hard. Like, to the point where it's just... People got mad at me for criticizing Lucky, but if you looked at the video that I was reacting to, everybody was saying the exact same things. They were saying, what is it? Leveling is not content. Okay, they were all disagreeing with him. I don't like him because all he thinks about is becoming a Destiny 2 content creator. He doesn't care about the game, he just cares about being positive to Bungie. Okay, when you defend the lack of content in Edge of Fate, you're like a little puppy going, Bungie, see, I said good things. Now you're saying he's gone on the negative drama group. Well, that's probably how he gets his clicks. I don't know. I don't watch him because I'm not one of those people who hate watches. Okay, the moment he lied to me, I was out. The moment he started defending. Yeah, I don't agree with that. You shouldn't be. But then, like I said, we don't know what's the truth, what's a lie from Lucky. I don't care about it. It's none of our business what he does with his family. Okay? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he gave up a lot of stuff just because from what I hear, he gives up everything to become a Destiny 2 content creator. I don't care what he's doing with his family. I think he can be a little scummy at times because all he cares about is being a Destiny 2 content creator. And is willing to sacrifice his own integrity to be a Destiny 2 content creator. But I don't even know the details about what's going on with his family. Personally, I say I don't care. All I know is my personal view of him is he's willing to give up his honesty, his integrity, and his self-respect in the name of pleasing Bungie and being a Destiny 2 content creator. That's all he wants. The only game he plays is Destiny 2. We looked at his live stream history. I think he played Borderlands 4 for 3 hours, and he played Schedule 1 once or twice. But everything else is all Destiny 2. He is devoted to this game. He's willing to do whatever it takes for this game. That's why I don't like him. Because you have to be, like, when it comes down to it, you have to accept the good and the bad. I do it in everything. Because I have criticized Muslims who do stupid stuff. I may be a Muslim, but if I see a Muslim doing something wrong, I'm going to say it. Obviously, I'm a Muslim. It's the same thing with Destiny 2. I love the game. When they make good stuff, I will tell you it's good. When they make bad, I will tell you it's bad. He was so shilly. I have never made a react video before. He was so shilly in that video that it basically drove me to make a react video. A 2-hour video reacting to him. Because to have the arrogance to say that the only people left are the true fans. Screw you, Lucky. Screw you. I know a lot of people who are bigger fans than you are, who gave up on Destiny 2 at this point. To say that Destiny 2 is too complicated for new players. Really? Are you really that dumb? Are you really that dumb? There are a lot of games that are far more complicated. Okay? Do you really think that Destiny 2 and to say that it's not for new players, that will kill the game. Okay? If you say that Destiny 2 is not for new people, then you'll kill the game. You flat out kill the game. Oh, you want to know who's the best Destiny community? The best people who play Destiny? The Destiny 1 people. I've gotten so much shit from Destiny 2 people. I've gotten people get so mad. It doesn't happen very often because my channel is pretty small. But every now and then I'll get someone who comes in here during a live stream or comments on one of my YouTube videos who gets mad at me or downvotes my video. Why? Because they don't like the fact that I'm not playing Destiny 2. I've gotten people coming in here getting so mad at me for not playing Destiny 2. But Destiny 1 players are the best people who play Destiny. Every single one of them. I get people on my Destiny Zero videos. Every week at least one person says, "Thank you for making this." Other people are like, "Why are you making that?" For the people who thank me for it, who the people who watch the content. The Destiny 1 people are the nicest Destiny people you will find. Usually when I live stream, I get people who are so happy to see Destiny 1 played. The Destiny 1 people are the best people you will find in the Destiny community. There are some nasty people in Destiny 2. I made some comment to some Destiny 2 employee, and it was completely unrelated to them, and they started shitting all over me because I was being nice to this new person who got hired at Bungie. And the thing is, somebody actually made a valid point on a YouTube video. He said that the only people left in Destiny 2, because there's so few people left, are the hardcore people. The hardcore, crazed people. The only people left who play Destiny 2 are the very, very hardcore. So they are the ones who are going to attack people. Why is the audio not working? I definitely... Oh, I know why. Like I said, But my experience has been, by far, the meanest are the Destiny 2 people. I'm glad you know good people. I said my personal experience has been some of the worst people I've ever played, I've ever interacted with.
Dead orbit package.
But then most of the people I know don't even play Destiny 2 anymore. That's the thing. A lot of the people just gave up on it. But yeah, some people, especially on Twitter, which is why I'm telling you, most of the people who play Destiny 2 aren't even on Twitter. It's the same with Warframe. One sec. But that's my view on the whole thing. I'm I don't know anymore. As I said, I want the game to get better. I absolutely do, but I've given up. At this point, honestly, I have given up on Destiny 2. Okay? I don't see a Destiny 3 coming out. I've given up on Destiny 2. One of the things that keeps driving me away anyway is the fact that what would I rather do? Okay, at the end of the day, I'll live stream Destiny because Destiny's fun. A lot of people like Destiny. It's easy for me to live stream Destiny. But at the end of the day, right? No. Wrath of the Machine. I'm sorry, nothing's gonna beat Wrath of the Machine. Wrath of the Machine is number one. Nothing can beat Wrath of the Machine. I absolutely love Wrath of the Machine. The thing is, at the end of the day, like I said, I have bought Year of Prophecy. I bought Year of Prophecy, but you know what? I've reached the point where I give up. Okay? I have not played nearly as much Destiny 2 as a lot of other people have. I don't have 10,000 hours in Destiny 2, and honestly, I am glad. Okay? I am glad I don't have 10,000 hours in Destiny 2. I wasted way too much time playing Destiny 2 and not playing other video games. Every time I consider going back to Destiny 2, I realize, no. You want to know why? Because why grind the same content that I have been playing for years over and over again just so I can make number go up when I have a massive library on PlayStation? Alright? This is just the stuff downloaded on my console right now, okay? Most of these I haven't played yet, okay? Why am I going to play Destiny 2? At the end of the day, I have I'll play Destiny 1 because it's fun. Okay, I'm not trying to get loot. I'm not trying to think. For me, the gameplay in Destiny 1 is fun. Show off, live stream it. But during the week, do I play Destiny 1? No, I don't. I don't play Destiny 1 during the week. I play other things. Okay, I'll play some Destiny Rising. But look at this. This is just a fraction of my library, alright? This is just what's installed on my console, right? Okay. Alright. This isn't even the physical games I have, okay? These are mostly digital games, okay? Alright. At the end of the day, I tell myself, okay, do I want to do the same old content in Destiny 2 over and over again so a number can go up, so I could just keep playing it? Even the guns in Destiny 2 aren't as epic or cool as Borderlands, Warframe, alright? Why am I going to play Destiny 2? And then Star Wars is coming into Destiny 2, which, I'm sorry, but I have a Star Wars game. I have 2 Star Wars games, okay? I've played Dead Cells on Switch, okay? I'm looking forward to Terminator 2D, which I have the Collector's Edition pre-ordered. I have never played Bloodborne. Well, I started Bloodborne, but I haven't played it. So, at the end of the day, right, why am I going to do that to myself, okay? There are so many games I want to play that why am I going to go into Destiny 2 right now, go into the portal, and have them pick old... you want to know what turned the portal off for me? The moment I tried the portal and I did a solo op, and what I got? I got an old armory, a black armory mission. I'm like, are you kidding me? I liked the black armory. I actually liked the black armory. I liked that I liked the armories. And then they removed them from the game. And now you bring them back as something to just grind through so I can make number go up. Okay? I liked the Black Armory. I liked what we were doing for the Black Armory. I'd rather they bring back the Black Armory than this solo op thing. Okay? When I played Kepler and I saw tiles cut out of the Forgotten Shore and Titan. Kepler is a horrible map. I absolutely hate Kepler. Okay? Because, again, I want the game to get better. That's the thing. I love Destiny 2, and it still saddens me. I wish the game would get better. But at the end of the day, have I played Destiny 2 in like 3 weeks? No. Kepler is a horrible map. Objectively, not even subjectively, Kepler is a terrible map. Kepler is cramped, tight, it's a bunch of corridors. You can't have a public event on Kepler. It's idiotic, it doesn't make sense. How is it that there are no walls and you have enemies literally 20 feet away that can shoot at your Dean? From there's a bridge. There's a bridge that the enemies can walk across and kill every single one of the Ionians. That doesn't make sense. Curse of Osiris is objectively better than Edge of Fate by the simple fact that Curse of Osiris gave us 2 strikes and 2 new maps. Not copied, not reskins, not transfer. No. Mercury was not the Mercury from Destiny 1. It was a completely new thing with a new public event. Kepler is a horrible map. I can run around in old maps. On top of that, why is it you haven't made any changes at all? Nessus is identical down to the public events. If you go to Nessus right now, the public events are exactly the same as when the game launched. The patrols, the goddamn patrols don't change. Destiny 1, the patrols changed. You had different patrols. And that's what I'm doing. The reason I'm talking about Destiny 2 right now is because it came up when talking about Destiny 1. But when it comes down to it, like I said, during the week, do I think about Destiny 2? Nah. I'll watch Mr. Gaming Counselor every now and then to see what's going on the state of the game. But I don't watch, and maybe Astacross sometimes, because Astacross actually plays other video games. I think he's a shill, but at least Astacross actually does talk about other video games, which is kind of cool. Sometimes I'll watch Astacross, sometimes I'll watch Mr. Gaming Counselor. But that's about it. Okay, during the week, I don't think about Destiny 2 at all. Okay, other than I will wear a Destiny hoodie. I'm thinking of selling my Destiny Funko Pops at this point because I want to build a PC. So I'm thinking of selling a whole bunch of my Destiny collectibles. I have keychains, rare keychains. Nobody on Mercari has the hats I'm selling and the socks I'm selling. So I'm selling some of my old Destiny collectibles. But honestly, at the end of the day, as I said, I have a massive library. Okay. It's I will, like I said, I will play Destiny 1 because a lot of people play Destiny 1. A lot of people are getting into Destiny 1. I enjoy Destiny 1. I had a lot of fun soloing that Nightfall today. Twice. I soloed it twice. Okay? That was fun.
Cosmotron Bounty. Resolving images now.
A couple of Destiny ones. I think I have one or two. I have one of the fancy ones in the big box that was very expensive. Selling a couple of them. I've listed them already, but I haven't listed my Funko Pops yet. I also have the little, little keychain plushies, micro plushies from Destiny 2. So I have a bunch of stuff from Destiny 2. No, he didn't pay to be cheated. He apparently, there's more details to it than he didn't pay. The guy who Lucky interviewed was lying. There's a lot more to it than he didn't cheat. He was in a fire team with cheaters, but he didn't cheat, which is why my view on the cheater situation is, Mercari. Mercari is easier. He didn't cheat. He was in a fire team with cheaters. And that's why my view on cheaters is this, because I can understand not realizing you're in a fire team with cheaters, because I would not notice it. I also understand that he paid for a clear, but he was told they weren't going to cheat. Because he was planning on, from my understanding of what happened, is he paid for a carry of the raid. And they said they weren't going to cheat. So he did not think himself did not cheat. The people around him cheated. Okay? Which is, to me, a big difference. He was planning on selling his account. He apparently got the money back because they cheated. He did not cheat. And that's my view on cheating is this, and I've said this before. Okay? I understand that some people are in fire teams where they know people are cheating. But you can't tell the difference between, look, we have in our government, in one of our founding fathers, I keep forgetting which one said, he would rather 10 guilty go free than 1 innocent go in prison. And that's my view, okay? We know for a fact, yes, some people pay cheaters to carry them. I think, I saw one of the most recent ones where he was talking about it because he even showed receipts where he showed the eBay where he got the refund back. And he showed the listing from eBay that said they were not going to cheat. He did not cheat. The people he was in the fire team with cheated. Lucky goes and grabs someone he doesn't know and has them come on his live stream to, Just the fact that Lucky was attacking someone with like 3,000 subs. I mean, come on, dude. You punching down much? Okay. So, I had my doubts about it until he did show that he got his money back. So, the people told him he wasn't going to cheat. I also believe, I'm more likely to believe someone who says, my understanding is he himself, like I said, did not cheat. The people around him cheated. It's not the same thing as blatantly obvious. There's areas of gray. So, as I said, every now and then I'll watch Mr. Gaming Counselor just to see what's going on. Okay? But my understanding is, as I said, he didn't cheat. The people around him cheated. He paid for a carry. They said they weren't going to cheat. They cheated. He got his money back. He was planning on selling his account. because he wasn't going to go back to the game. And he now has a new account, and at some point they even were holding his account hostage. I said, all my understanding is he didn't cheat, the people around him cheat. Which is why my view, like I said, on cheating is this. We know for a fact that some people pay and they know they are with cheaters. We also know that some people, and I will admit it, if I'm in a fire team with cheaters, I won't know. Because I'll be too busy playing the raid to realize that the people around me are cheating. Okay? On top of that, even if I knew somebody was cheating, I'm not very confrontational when it comes to Destiny 2, so I'm going to be like, I'd be too scared to say something. That's why my view is this. If you know someone is cheating, they should be banned. But the people in the fire team should not be banned because we don't know if they knew they were with a cheater or not. And if you ban enough of the people who are cheating, on top of that, am I the only one who just finds it hilariously ironic that the reason you can't play Destiny 2? It's him versus them. Yeah, apparently he played Trials with cheaters as well. Which, you know what? The thing is, normally I would be suspicious, but the amount of cheating that goes on in Trials, I wouldn't be surprised. What's his name? Grenadier Joe, I think, said he's giving up on Trials because everyone is cheating. And is getting carried by cheaters. So, the funny thing is, you want to know why you can't play Destiny 2 on Steam Deck? It's because of their anti-cheat. Very effective anti-cheat, Bungie. Like, I wanted to play Destiny PvP years ago because I want to play more PvP. I suck at PvP. I will not deny I suck at PvP. So I was like, all right. I want to get, and everyone told me, don't play Destiny 2 PvP. They said the cheating is out of control. They said it is not worth it. So, as I said, for him, unlike with Lucky, where Lucky, I know for a fact he lied to me because he came into my comments and he lied to me personally. Then I say I don't know the details about that, okay? I don't know about that. I'm not going to judge him on that. Just as I don't know the details about what happened with Lucky and Band Wipe. My understanding is he was a pretty nasty dude with the whole Band Wipe thing. But you notice I didn't bring it up. My issue with Lucky is Lucky lied to me, all right? I don't know the details about that. I was not there. I'm sure Lucky has done a lot of other things in the past too. As I said, Lucky flat out lied to me. Okay? He flat out lied to me in my comments. He lied. And then he deleted the video to hide that lie. Okay? I don't know anything about the Trials ban, and I honestly, it's probably not even around anymore. Okay? In the case of Mr. Gaming Counselor, there's more shades of gray where we don't know the full details. He's saying he didn't cheat. They're saying he cheated. Honestly, who am I going to believe? The guy who's selling runs on eBay or the guy, I said, I also don't take him. He's never lied to me directly. Okay? I see more scummy behavior out of Lucky than Mr. Gaming Counselor. I don't like Lucky. I don't like him. Everything that I have seen out of him is from experience I agree with, okay? He doesn't shill for Bungie like Lucky does, okay? So there's a lot more to it, but like I said, the moment he came to my channel and lied and attacked and lied to me, that took it a step farther. He is a shill on a level that is disgusting. I don't like Lucky. Flat out, I don't like Lucky. When you come on and you say that Destiny 2 is too complicated for new players, are you stupid? Flat out, Lucky, flat out, are you stupid? Are you really that dumb? Are you really that so blind about Destiny 2 that you're like, Destiny 2 isn't for new people, it's too complicated? When you flat out say, only the true fans of Destiny 2 are playing Destiny 2 right now, screw you, Lucky. Like, I'll admit there's a bias. I don't like the man. I don't like him. He is so arrogant and full of himself. And he's so blind and stupid. Flat out stupid. You have to be stupid to think that Destiny 2 is too complicated for new people. Like, my God, the guy, I don't like him. Mr. Gaming Counselor, as I said, if I see more about him cheating on trials, then I know I will not be playing with him. The thing is, I'm also, as I said, on my way out. So it's like, I will sometimes watch to see what he's saying about the game. Because at this point, other than Joker, there's nobody left, okay? I also, like I said, I watch Astacross, okay? I take him with a grain of salt, too. But when it comes down to it, I don't care. But I don't like Lucky. I really don't like Lucky. Absolutely. I think he needs to wake up. Now, you're telling me he's become more negative? Why? Because it's going to get him more views? I think there's also the fact that Lucky has over 300,000 followers and Mr. Gaming Counselor has like 4,000. Okay? So there's a difference between, I have more respect for somebody who has a real job. I don't know. As I said, I didn't know. I had heard rumor about the trials cheating thing, but I don't know enough about it. Everybody, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know, but I'm tired. I said, when it comes down to it at the end of the day, I'm really not even keeping up with that much of the news. At the end of the day, there are literally thousands of video games out there. Can you really call yourself a gamer if all you do is play Destiny 2? Okay? Does Destiny 2 have great gunplay? Yes. Does it have great gameplay? Yes. I feel it's wasted on Destiny 2. I wish there was more in Destiny 2. Okay? I wish. But at this point, I've reached the point where I'm tired. I've invested so much into Destiny 2, and I love the world of Destiny 2. Like, I don't call them gamers. Honestly, my favorite, you want to know who one of my favorites is at this point? Mylan Games. I like Mylan Games and the way he plays other video games. He's grown as a content creator, and it's so much fun to watch him playing other video games. I liked it when Astacross played Warframe. The thing is also, do I really think at this point, right? Do I really think at this point that, do I really think at this point there's any hope for Destiny 2? Probably not at this point. I really don't like the Star Wars thing. I really, really don't like the Star Wars thing. I don't like it. Look, if you want a Star Wars game, there are Star Wars games. The thing is, I will admit this. I don't watch live streamers. Okay? I don't watch even Hypnotic. I love Hypnotic, alright? I will watch his live stream the next day with the timestamps, okay? I don't watch streamers, okay? It's hypocritical as it sounds. I don't like watching streamers, okay? I would rather play video games. Yeah, Destiny 2. So, I mean, I really hate the Star Wars thing because I like the aesthetic and the art of Destiny.
Some creatures of the hive strain
And so for you to
against
come
the
in
will of
here
Oryx.
and be like,
Alakul, the Darkblade, is one such.
I have all 3
Long
books.
ago, he
So I have
fomented
the book,
rebellion
The
against
Art
the
of
king
Destiny. There's
and
3
attempted
volumes
to
of
take
it.
his
I have
mantle.
all 3.
Alakul
So there's some things I'm
failed.
not going to be selling.
Now
That
awaits
is.
the
By the way,
mercy
if anybody
of the
does find
hive.
me on Markari, I put the
Given
price
the
high and then I
chance, the
lower it and
Darkblade
lower
will
it and
step
lower it
in
because
to
when you
take
promote it, you
Oryx's
lower the
crown.
price. So I go over the top
We
because I know I'm
must
planning
not
on lowering
allow
it and
another
promoting
prince
it.
to
So
rise.
if anybody does happen to find my account on Mercari, which yeah, I'd rather not, but that's why. But I do own the Art of Destiny.
The Darkblade suffers
And that's
his
not something I'm
judgment
gonna
in
sell.
the depths of a hive prison. I am feeding an energy marker to your ghost.
Let's see if I can do this as a
to
title.
his cell.
I find it. I'm sorry. It's hypocritical. I always live streamed. One of the reasons I started live streaming was just to show off. All right. I won't deny. I want to show off. Okay. Because soloing in Nightfall, soloing Challenge of the Elders. All right. I just wanted to show off. Okay. Flat out. That's it. I also wanted. I got tired of people like Amaranth and whatever being hot tub streamers and like, yeah, well. Not all, no. There are actual female gamers who love first-person shooters who can actually play a first-person shooter because they can play a first-person shooter and not because they sit in a hot tub and want men to look at them. I just wanted guys and everyone to be like, yeah, you go, girl, you got destiny. You got destiny. All right? That's what I wanted. That's why I live streamed. I didn't do it. I just wanted to impress people with my destiny card, alright? For me, more valuable than any super chat is someone saying, someone yesterday said, oh, you said it yesterday when I said it was, what was it? It was precision kill bonus, right? Right? What are you talking about? You said yesterday I got good aim. And having somebody say something like, you have great aim is a huge compliment to me. I would rather somebody come in here and be like, damn girl, you got aim over any amount of super chat. Oh wait, I have the wrong guns equipped. No, wait, I do have that. Never mind. You did! You said I have good aim! So for me, that's why, alright? I also, at times when I was live streaming, I wanted to break narratives because I am anti-DEI, I am anti-wokeness, and so at one point I also was like, okay, you know, all that wokeness, people expect someone like me to be for DEI, wokeness, you know, and I'm like, I hate that stuff, right? That's why... Damn. Alright. So one of the other reasons was because, so like, alright, so my YouTube channel initially started as a Destiny 1 Zer location video. And then I started speaking up against wokeness because people look at me and they go, oh, you're a marginalized person. You must support DEI. No, I don't. I hate wokeness. Back when I first started, we called them SJWs. Alright? I was against all that stuff. Alright? I break narratives. All right. I mean, when I said earlier about stop hiring women to write stuff for guys, I stand by it 100%. I don't hate women. Obviously, I'm a woman. But this whole thing, I'm 100% against it. Now, I'm not a Titan main, so I'm gonna suck right now. Alright? I'm just warning in advance. I am a terrible Titan. Okay? I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, I feel the pain of oppression. So, like I said, I will speak up against it. And so people look at me and expect me to be in a certain way. I suck as a Titan. Let me be absolutely clear. I suck as a Titan, okay? I absolutely suck as a Titan, so watch me suck as a Titan. I like, one of the reasons I love as a hunter is because everyone was always saying hunters are so squishy, so it's like, alright. Wait a minute, I never picked up the bounties! Damn it. I just realized I never picked up the bounties. But like I said, I'm bluntly honest. I will tell you what I think. I don't care. And, don't throw up. I don't even remember what abilities I have as a Arc Titan. Okay? I don't even remember what they are. Isn't it like ground pound? That's how bad I am as a Titan. Okay? I don't even remember what an Arc Titan is. I've always played a Solar Titan. So I have no idea what I'm doing right now. So, yeah. Honestly, the Warlock would be a lot easier. Warlock would definitely... I have more... Warlock, especially the self-res Warlock, would be a lot easier. But... I mean, I own every one of these Grimoire books. I own the... I own every one of these Grimoires. I own the Destiny cookbook. Did you even know there's a they do? Like I said, I haven't played a Titan in a while. This is why. This is why I still talk about Destiny 2.
I think you deserve a little shot.
This is why. Because I miss this old world that they created back when it was Destiny 1. I hate what they've done to the game. It was such a unique world they created. This is from 2018. It's published 2018. I said, they had their own creative world. We don't need Star Wars in it. I don't know.
Yes, Guardian. Check. Exchange complete.
Okay.
Service restored. Whenever you need me again, Guardian.
I don't know. Like I said, there are very few video games where I love the world as much as Destiny. Okay? The world of Destiny was unique. It was creative. It was its own world. It had so much
I know you.
in it.
Make it quick. I got debts to settle.
Okay.
Strength in light.
I used to play the stories. Remember the adventure missions you used to have after the Red War? I used to play them every week.
Your victory.
Over and over. I would play them.
Tower's too big. Not enough time.
Hey, Min Min. Sugar, sugar. Yeah, Popo. Yeah, Popo. Popo. Alright. I'm 384, but. Yeah, Popo. Yeah, Popo. Yeah, Coco. Kitty, kitty.
Some creatures of the Hive strain against the will of Oryx.
I have the comic
the Dark
too.
Blade, is
I
one
have.
such.
Alright.
Long ago,
I got
he
for
fomented
Eid, the
rebellion
Islamic
against
holiday,
the king,
right?
and
My father
attempted
bought
to take
me
his mantle.
Soraya
Allah
Hawthorne's
failed,
poncho. I
and
actually
now
have it, and I
awaits
was
the
cleaning out my
mercy
closet
of the
because
Hive.
I've gained
Given the
weight.
chance, the
I used
Dark
to be like
Blade
90
will step
pounds.
in to take Oryx's crown. We must not allow another prince to rise.
No, I loved my favorite. I love Nessus. Failsafe is one of my favorite characters. I loved Asher Mir. In fact, Asher Mir inspired me to make my
The Dark
Guardian
Blade
smart
suffers his judgment in the depths of a
because he
hive
kept
prison.
making fun of Guardians.
I am feeding an energy marker to your ghost. It will lead you to his cell.
Let's see if I can. Wait, so. How do you do the shield? Yeah, I did. That you were shopping. You must me say enjoy shopping. Let's see if I can do this. How do I activate the Titan shield? It's been a while, okay? I'm on a controller. V? There is no V! What are you talking about? Oh yeah, I have bad aim. I have bad aim. Right. There is no V! There is no V! It's a PS5 controller. What are you talking about? There is no V. There is no V! There is no V! Yeah, bitch! That's what you get! See? Don't never mess with me. There is no V. Thank you for this $2 super chat. There is no V. Appreciate the $2 super chat, but there is no V. And I still haven't forgot you said I have good aim. So, ha! You can't even bribe me to forget that. Ha! I will not forget that you said I have good aim. Wrong person. Both of you said it. All of you said it. You all said I have good aim. Ha! I don't know what I'm doing. This is what happens when you kill me in a video game. I come back and I kill you, your friend, your cousins, your brothers, your mama, your brother, your papa, your grandma, your grandpappy. You all die! Don't mess with me. I know it wasn't you, but I'm gonna say it was you. I'm sorry, I misread the name of the order and now I see who it was, but I'm gonna use it as a bribe against you. You said also that I have good aim. Look, I'm doing the Nightfall. Have a little bit of compassion. You keep telling me to press V. I am angry at all of you. You keep telling me to press V. Alright, fine. Try Striker Titan. Alright. I don't even have it all fully unlocked, okay? So if I can do this... I don't even know if it's unlocked yet. Is it? It may not even be unlocked. Maybe. Yeah, after sprinting, yeah. I don't even have it. Alright, so I'm being stupid. I'm probably gonna die. I'm gonna die horribly. Look, let's just be clear, Alexia. Alexia, I beat this Nightfall twice, solo as a hunter. Okay? Twice.
I can sense a powerful
now we're gonna do it
incantation.
as a Titan. Okay.
5 runes hold the far door shut.
Woman, you piss me off.
My scan says the runes
I'm not
draw
even good
energy
sure I'll
from
be able to
those
get
towers.
the door.
If you get me over there, I can hack them and open the door.
Ha! Well, it's not unlocked, so I can't even do anything. So what exactly, I don't even remember what my super is as a Titan. So maybe I should test it out as a Striker Titan. Because I've been playing a Titan, I've been playing a Solar Hammer Titan. So maybe I should like, you know what, let's test it out. Let's see what my super is. Okay. That's it? That's it? That's my super. That's it. Wow, that sucks. Okay, I just slam it to the ground. I am disappointed. Blade Dancer is better. Wow, Titans? That sucks. It is a letdown after Solar Hammer. You watch everybody get mad at me right now for... Look, even Warlocks are cool as Arc. They got the lightning from their hands as they float around the map. This is just... Wah! I'm disappointed. Yeah, but it's still one blast! You're telling me you can't do it more than once? Why? Okay, let's see if I can actually make this jump, because I used it with the bones of Ao. Oh god, I'm gonna die, aren't I? I did it! Yay, I did it! As a Titan, I survived! Alright, Titan, can you actually... Really? Really, Titan? It's in your head. There. Woman! Don't piss me off, woman! Go make me a sandwich. Ha! Yes!
The spell is getting weaker. Let's get to the other battery.
Come on, Habibi, little. There we go. I don't know, okay? No! I hate Titan jumps. I hate you, Titans. I hate Titans. Your jump sucks. Your jump sucks, Titans. Just... Right, come on, you guys. I need Alright, fine. Let's try this again. Alright? I don't like it. Yeah, I'm disappointed. I would rather play a hunter. Nah. No. I feel underwhelmed. I feel so underwhelmed by Titans now. Very underwhelmed, okay? Min Min? Where are you, Min Min? I have stuff to do. I shouldn't be spending my whole day live streaming. I should be doing my laundry. All my... Okay. But instead, I'm playing Destiny 1. Why? I should be playing another video game. I should not be playing Destiny 1. I should be playing... Come on. Come on. Boom. Suck. Suck! Remember, this is Destiny... Ah! That hurts. That hurts. Burn! Alright, who wants to die first? Ha ha! Did you see that? Did you see that? Yeah, but they didn't nerf them in Destiny 1. What are you talking about? They nerfed them in Destiny 2. I didn't whine. You know what? I like the fact... I will be honest, I like the fact that the hunters are squishy. Why? Because it means you need skill to play a hunter. Not anybody can play a hunter. Only the best of the best can play a hunter. Only the best of the best. Ha! Yeah! Oh, come on! I thought that's what Titans were good at! Your punching is a disappointment, too! Oh, nerfed. Wait, that's because Hunters were white about. Oh! Look, I don't know much about Warlocks. All I know is that Warlocks got nerfed between Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 because you lost your self-res. See, that's the number one reason why Destiny 1 is better than Destiny 2. Warlocks had self-res. Now, they don't. Woman, where are you? Woman, where are you? Come on, stop hiding. You're out there. Come on. There you are. Aw. There we go. What is Ram? Oh, Ram is the one that the Corpus laugh at. Yeah, that's the one the Corpus make fun of. Or is that the Stag? There's one exotic that the Corpus laugh at, that the Warlocks wear. Yeah, we make fun of you. Well, it's the same like Bones of Ao. Alright. Come on. This is not Destiny 2 Shrieker. These are Destiny 1 Shriekers. Yeah. Woman, die. Make me a sandwich, woman! Come on. Ha! Kiss my ass, you ugly bitch. Ugly. You ugly. You probably smell bad too. I bet you Warlocks, wizards smell bad, don't they? Yeah, they do. Yes, smell you. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, woman? I can smell you from across the room. Yeah. Look, the problems with Titans and Warlocks are not my problem as a hunter. Long live the hunter main. Alright, it's your problems, you guys. Alright. No! No! I hate this jump so much! I hate you. I hate you all! Freaking stupid Titan jump. I hate you. Look, I keep saying we need a Titan and Warlock exotic, and we call it the Hunter's Dirty Socks. And it gives you Hunter jump. This isn't a jump. This is not a jump, okay? Alright, fine. Let's see. Okay, that was actually pretty cool. Alright, you got it. It's not a jump. Warlocks do not have a jump. Titans do not have a jump. Hunters jump. You guys glide. You glide. You glide. It's a glide. I thought you were supposed to be good at punching things, Hey! Titans suck! I did not die a single time when I was doing this as a hunter. No! You suck, Titans! You suck! That's why everybody like... There is no V! I want to play Titan. I want to play Hunter. I hate this Titan thing. It sucks. Because Titans just don't make sense. Alright? What's the point of having a skill at something that sucks? Come on! Oh, that's A button! And my controller has 2 extra buttons! You're called like M3 and M4! Alright. Next you'll tell me I need to go to Viso the vendor. Yeah, but if I die, I'm a solo player. Yeah, I know. People have actually told me I play a warlock and a titan like a hunter. I've been told that, I know. I have been told that I play a titan and a warlock like a hunter. I know. Woman, you die now. Yes! You die, you ugly bint.
The spell is getting weaker. Let's get to the other battery.
How do you? I thought Titans can tank stuff. How can you? I thought you tank stuff. Okay. Fine. 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 I take it seriously. Fine. Come on. I hate that grenade too. That grenade's gonna suck against Alakul, you know. That wasn't a heavy attack. That was just Titan being a wuss! Alright, fine. Let's see this. Okay, that was pretty sweet. Alright, I'm not gonna deny. That was actually pretty sweet, okay? The what? What special item? You mean the one from Viso? Did you get the special item from the vendor at the landing zone? You mean the one that Viso gives you? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Viso's in this game too. Yeah, I spoke to Viso. It was a really great... It was a great exotic. Thank you, Viso. Ah, I see. I missed talking to Viso for the V button. Damn it, Viso. I got you. Next time I'll talk to Viso at the landing zone and he'll give me the V button. No, I think they mean Viso. I'm pretty sure they mean Viso because he gives me the V button because his name is Viso. Woman? Come on, woman! Smell, woman! There we go. Well, so I have extra heavy, so I might as well use it. Nothing more satisfying than watching a...
Let's get to the other battery.
so bad, Titans. There he is. All right. There we go, woman. Where's your buddy? Come on, woman. Ha! Woman. All right. All right, here goes nothing. No! 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 Your jump sucks, Titans! Your jump sucks! Your jump sucks, Titans! I hate you, Titans! I hate you, Titan! Come on, woman! God, woman. Stop hiding like a little chicken. Come on! I see you. Come on! Oh well. It's not like I'm a hunter. Where are you? Ah! I hate playing a Titan! I absolutely hate playing a Titan. That's it. There is no Hunter dodge in Destiny 1! What are you talking about? We don't have a dodge! Unless you mean the Night Stalkers evade. That would be BB. Yeah! Unless you mean the Night Stalkers evade. Yeah, this strike.
Spell is getting weaker. Let's get to the other battery.
My understanding is they temporarily brought this strike back to Destiny 2. And then they removed it because they suck. This is a good strike. Hate you, Bungie, for that. Oh, for the love of God! Yes! Eat rockets! Come on, woman. Time to meet your gods. Yes! Woman, die! Woman! Get your ass back in the kitchen. Is that your Uncle Joe? Die! Alright. Yes! In your face! Yeah! Suck! This is me with my fate bringer. You jealous? You jealous? You should be, you stupid hive. You smell. You smell, hive. Smelly hive. Smelly, smelly hive. Smelly, smelly, smelly hive. Disgusting, foul. Smell like a crypt. Come on. I did not sign up for... If I wanted to play Super Mario Brothers, I would play Super Mario Brothers. Oh my god. I would like that shield right about now. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Come on. Where's Mr. Flame? Come on. Guy. Yes! I killed your knights! I killed your knights! Go home crying to mommy! Yeah! Yeah! Go home crying to mommy! I played better as a hunter. You saw me as a hunter. It was so much easier as a hunter. This is so much harder as a titan. I don't understand. I miss my hunter. Okay. That's it. Never group together. Never group together. Never group together. There we go. Something tells me if ever anyone invited me to play Destiny, they'd be like, don't play Titan. Don't worry. Boy. Just what I needed. More stress. I should be doing laundry. And other stuff. Now the question is, can I tank this?
We're on the right track.
Because I went
Alakul's
invisible.
energy marker is getting stronger.
Find the Dark Blade. Finish this.
So they're on. going to be able to do this. This isn't going to work. I did it as a hunter because I was invisible. Yeah, damn. I'm not sure I'm going to do this as a Titan because as a hunter I went invisible and I ran through it because I wasn't going to go after all the... I'm not sure how I'm going to do this. A minute and 50 seconds. Oh, that's so cute. Kitten is so... Oh, that's your baby kitty. Ah, come on. Really? Kittens. Where's mine sleeping like a blob? Sleepy blob. Blobby sleepy. Sleepy blobby. Come on, sleepy blobby. Blobby sleepy. I don't like that grenade. Come on, woman! I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this. No! No! God, I hate playing a Titan! This is so annoying! God damn it, now I don't have anything! Alright, that's it. I want to go back to playing a hunter. Alright. Well, that's the kitten's right. It's a kitten's duty. I fully support kittens doing these things. It's part of being kitten. It is 100% a kitten's responsibility. It is kitten abilities. It is duty for kitten. See, game gave me ammo. Thank you, game. Alright. Now I've gotten rid of a lot of the shriekers too. I should be able to survive. Once I get rid of those guys. See, there's the numerous shriekers have been taken down, so there's only those 3. Which is a good thing. There we go. Okay. Okay.
Eris, why did the Darkblade rise against Oryx?
The wizard Varrock was his mate. He slew a legion of thralls in her name, marched on the king's throne at the head of an army built on hate and pain.
How romantic.
I know, isn't it? See, that's romancing. See, that's destiny romance. Who needs Osiris and Saint 14? We have Alakul and the Wizard Varrock. Right? The Wizard, that's just touching, isn't it? Alright, let's see if I can do this as a Titan. Oh dear God, can I do this as a Titan?
Your fate lies below.
Woman, silence.
Embrace it.
Alright. With this.
Alak-Hul is near.
This is a bad idea. I know! Right? Nothing sells love like... Oh man, what I would give for a real man to give me a bouquet of thrall heads. Oh yeah, Destiny 1 music. And a bouquet of thrall. I need a bouquet of thrall heads. There's no, you have no chance unless you bring me a bouquet of thrall heads. How can I believe that there's any love? You do not mark. Yeah, that's why it's probably called the Dark Blade, yes. I need a bouquet of thrall heads. I need my man to march at the head of an army of thrall and... Yeah. And try to overthrow Oryx. Alright, that's it! I'm tired of playing a Titan. We're going down. Keep in mind, this is the first time I've ever done this as a Striker Titan. Okay? So...
The Dark Blade. I sense him.
I wish I didn't sense him. Give her credit for fighting Titan for the first time. I need thrall heads. Something went. Why did it chime? Where are you, buddy? You're right in front of me, aren't you? Whoa. Did you see that shot? That shot was awesome. timing is really, really bad. No! Oh God, no! Ow, my shoulders!
The Dark Blade. I sense him.
I got it. Okay. Okay. I got this. All right.
Alakhul is near.
God! Okay. No, I got this. 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 I did this as a hunter. Come on. That's it. That's it. I'm game. Alright.
The Dark Blade. I sense him.
I love you, sweetie, but mommy's busy, Min Min. soloing the Nightfall as a Titan for the first time. As a Striker Titan for the first time. I knew to. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I got this. I got this. I got this. I should have used my super then. I'm just not familiar with this super. I'm not familiar with this class, and it's not even fully unlocked, so. That just adds to it.
The Dark Blade. I sense him.
Min! has so much I should be doing instead of... Alright, that's it. I got this. Oh, Min Min, you played with the lights! No wonder it got darker. Really, Min Min? Alright, fine, Min Min. That's it. I want this one. I want this. No! No, it's not.
He is hunting you.
Everybody. Min Min, I love you, sweetie, but your tail is in my face. I love you, sweet pie. I do. I really do. But your timing. I love my cat. She loves to shut her tail on my face. I probably missed him with that. I don't like this super at all. I can't see anything! There's the floor. No, I gotta get this. Come on. I just soloed this on a hunter, alright? I got this. I got this.
Alaghul is near.
Min Min! What the hell did that? I don't know what did that. That was not him. What did that? I don't know what did that. That is weird.
Alaghul is near.
What is misadventure? What is misadventure? I don't know what's killing me. I think it's my own grenade. That's you don't understand. I am stubborn to a fault. I'm going to get this. That's it. I've had it. I'm getting this. Ow.
Alakul, he is hunting you.
It's the Fate Bringer from Fault of Class. It is my favorite. See, it does arc damage, which because this is arc burn, is not misadventure. What is killing me? Something is killing me that's not the Dark Blade and not the Thrall. I don't know what killed me. I'm beginning to think it's my grenades. I'm gonna see. Try this one, because that one, I think it's the grenade. You saw that that's not the first time where I've died. And it's misadventure.
Alakul, he is hunting you.
I think it's my own grenade. goddamn arc damage from the stupid thrall. It's destiny. That's the game's music. That's how good Marty O'Donnell is good with music. I have no idea where I'm at. Oh my god, I can't see. Oh my god, that was so hard. God, this is so difficult. Anything. That's Destiny music. That is Destiny music. That is Destiny music. I can't keep doing this. Are you kidding me? It's the last round of Thrall. It keeps getting me. One sec. Think.
Alaghul is near.
Did that? Oh, come on. What did that? What did that? That's it. I'm getting tired. But I have to do this.
Alaghul, he is hunting you.
I'm kidding. Yeah. It's really, really hard. And this is the first time I've played Titan. I've ever done a Nightfall as a Striker Titan. I don't like the super first Striker Titan. I really don't like Striker Titan. I'll say this. I do not like Striker Titan. I really don't like Striker Titan. I don't like the super first Striker Titan. I don't see why everyone likes Striker Titan.
The Dark Blade.
As the most
I sense him.
inefficient. Super sucks! This super absolutely sucks! This is a terrible super! You have to get up close and personal with this thing. This is a terrible super. I absolutely hate this super. I do not like Striker Titan. I'm sorry, I've never played Striker Titan. I have never played Striker Titan. I've always played Solar Titan. I really do not like Striker Titan. I really, really do not like Striker at all. I absolutely really do not like Striker Titan at all. Like, by far, this is the least. Like, I will choose
The Dark Blade.
I will choose
sense him.
Blade Dancer over Striker Titan. By far, the least favorite super is the Striker Titan. I absolutely hate Striker Titan at this point. I don't like, that is like the most inefficient super I've ever seen. I would take Night Stalker. Okay. I would take Night Stalker. And I'm not. Over Striker Titan. This is by far the worst super I have ever seen. Oh, it looks cool, don't get me wrong. absolute, by far, my least favorite super. Grenades are just a evil. Up. This is such a waste of time. I should be doing so much else. I really don't like Striker Titan though. I really don't like Striker Titan. As you can see though, this is why I'm a hunter main. I cannot do Titans. I can't do Titans. I can't do Warlocks.
Alakhul is near.
Yeah, I'm getting fed up. I'm not a Titan main. I've never done this on the Titan. This is like the first time I've really played a Titan. Like, you can see for yourself, this class is barely unlocked because Alright, it's about halfway, because I used it in story missions.
He is hunting you.
See where the ground is! But hey. There we go. Oh my god. Oh, for the love of God. I barely... I need to get real stuff done. I need to do real stuff. And this is getting boring and tedious for other people to watch. There's no point to that.
The Dark Blade. I sense him.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I thought Titans were supposed to be easier. How can I do this as a hunter and not as a Titan? How can I do this as a hunter and not as a Titan?
Alaghul is near.
Yeah, I'm playing worse and I'm getting stressed out. Oh, my hands hurt.
Kalakul. He is hunting you.
You have to understand that they're all are ridiculously overpowered. But the problem is I can't give up. It goes against my nature to give up, but I'm tired and I want to get other stuff done. And it's a waste of time for people watching a live stream for me to just keep doing this. Son of a... That's it. He's...
Alaghul is near.
I can be very, very stubborn. that you have. Yeah. Yeah, I can't do Titan. My hands hurt. It's not him. He's not the real problem. The problem are the Thrall. The Thrall are normally Thrall or nothing. That's the thing. Normally a Thrall are easy. The problem is the Thrall are arc damage. So we're dealing with arc burn and ridiculously powerful Thrall. The Dark Blade isn't that big a deal. We didn't have to deal with the Thrall. I can't take very many hits from a Thrall, and I'm a Titan. That's the problem. You'll notice the Thrall kill very fast because they have arc damage. That's the problem. It's not ala cool. Ala cool. Without the Thrall, it wouldn't be that bad. And on top of that, I'm afraid to use my... See, these guys... Normally Thrall... Yes, and that's why it's a pain in the butt. He's not that bad. He doesn't do arc damage. He does melee damage mostly. He doesn't shoot you. It's the Thrall. That's why I knew it was going to be hard. And he has 4 rounds of them. And so that's the problem. Most of the time, I don't die from him. I die from the Thrall. Without the arc burn, this would actually be pretty easy. So, I was turning off the light. But yeah, that's the main thing. It's not him. He's not that bad. It's the Thrall. Even with the dark and everything, he's not that bad. Even the Thrall, if you don't have arc damage, aren't that bad. It's the fact that the Thrall do arc damage that's the problem. You cannot survive multiple hits by a Thrall because the Thrall are so powerful. That's the problem. On top of that, I don't like this super. I'm not good with this super. So this super, I don't think can work against the Thrall because you have exploding Thrall in between. The first round, notice, they are powerful. See? That's the Thrall. That's not him. That's what makes it so hard. That's why I think Bungie knows what, at least in Destiny 1, knew what they were doing. Because that's one of those things most people wouldn't think about. I knew about it because I soloed this years ago on a Night Stalker. I soloed this before today as a Night Stalker. And it was the Thrall that made it really, really hard. So I would go invisible and then take them out. But that is the hard part. He's over there. He's not that bad. The only thing to keep in mind when you fight him is don't jump. When he gets close to you, don't jump. Min Min? Right now I can't do anything. Right now I'm kind of stuck. Maybe if I die I can do that, but I really don't want to die again. Min Min, I got you. Yes, Min Min, I. He's my boss, Min Min. I risked that. It's the damn Thrall. And then you have the yellow bar Thrall, which is just a lot of fun too. Yes, Min Min, yes, sweetie. I know, sweetie. And the thing is, I don't know for sure when he has his suit extras. Is it based on time or based on damage? I'm keeping grenade rockets because I'm using the rockets against the Thrall too because my rockets have clusters. And then keep in mind there are pillars, so he could be behind the pillar. died from the thrall. I died from the thrall. That's what makes it so hard. It's the thrall. The thrall make it really, really hard. And honestly, I'm wasting my time because I'm stubborn. I don't want to stop because I don't like to give in to defeat because it's like, oh, come on. How can I not do this? I did it as a hunter. I just did it as a hunter. Twice I did it as a hunter. So how the hell am I not doing this as a Titan? But at the same time, the Titan doesn't have the armor piece that a lot of things that my Titan has. My Titan doesn't have. So one of the things I did was I'm used to using stealth as a hunter. So I was able to go stealth at times. I honestly wasn't going to planning on live streaming this long today because I wanted to get some stuff. I think I'm hungry for one thing. Don't, when he comes close to you, don't jump. That's the important thing. His attack will hit you in the air. Go again. So and then you get lost when you jump. See, one hit from those guys, how much damage it does? It's because even their melee attack is an arc attack. And that's why it's so painful. You also want to make sure you get rid of all of the enemies because you want only him on the radar. So you know that whatever shows up on the radar is definitely him. Don't jump. You jump, he'll hit you. Also, if you do damage when he smokes, it will do damage to him. I didn't get any thrall with that attack. It absolutely sucked. Like, you cannot see? That was one hit by a thrall. A thrall does that amount of damage. See what I mean? These damn thrall are the problem. It's not him. See? This is thrall. Oh! Yeah, it's the thrall. It's the goddamn thrall. That's another thing. Thrall spawned a quota. It's the thrall. It's not him. He's a piece of cake. It's the thrall. And the thrall hit you hard. You can't take more than maybe 2 hits. Maybe 3. And then you're down. They are powerful, and that's why it's so hard. It's not him. It's not the dark, though the dark is a pain in the butt. It's the goddamn thrall. That's it. And I did.
Is near.
glitch? Oh yeah, the boss is easy. What glitch? What are you talking about, a glitch? I've never used a glitch. the problem. I got pushed into a wall. Why also would I cheat and use a glitch? I don't use glitches, but I heard. I don't have time for this. I really don't. It's almost 5 o'clock. I've wasted 7 hours almost today. I wasn't gonna live stream at all. Like I was gonna live stream maybe 2, and then I was gonna try and do normal like stuff, but.
Alakul, he is hunting you.
It's the last round. It's the goddamn troll! Like I said, it's the damn thrall! God, these thrall are so they look at how they hit. And my Titan isn't fully unlocked either, so I don't have shield. You know what? I'm gonna go with that. Because that will give me even more armor to survive those damn thrall. Because it is the thrall. It is the damn thrall. They are ripping through my shield. They are... I don't know how they're doing more damage on a Titan than a Hunter. They are doing more... Like, they are doing far more damage on... Well, I guess... Alright, Min Min, this is my last go. Then I gotta feed you, I know.
The Dark Blade. I sense him.
See? They one-shot me. They literally one-shot me. They one-shot me. The Thrall are so powerful that they can one-shot me. You saw it. They hit me with one hit and took me down, which is ridiculous. I don't understand how the Thrall are doing so much damage. They were not even like this on my Hunter. Like, I don't understand how the Thrall are doing this much damage on a Titan. I'm blown away by the amount of damage the Thrall are doing. Like, I don't understand it. If I get in a corner, I'm dead because the Thrall will get me. It's not him. Look at this! Look at this! They are insane! This is ridiculous! Like, this is seriously really, really hard. Really, really hard. And my Titan isn't fully unlocked, and I guess it's also the light level. My Titan is 384. Whereas my Hunter was 400.
Alakul is near.
Look at that. There should be 2 more. See? I don't even know what did that. I don't even know what killed me. I did not shoot my rocket. I did not get attacked by a thrall. It said misadventure.
The Dark Blade. I sense him.
It's the goddamn thrall, and honestly, I'm getting bored because I'm like at over 1,000 kills. And Ice was at like 500 when I first came here. So honestly, I'm getting tired. My hands hurt. I'm getting really frustrated, and it's just. But I don't like to give up, and I guess I got a life. I can't. And the super absolutely sucks. I'm sorry, but this super is useless. I don't understand why people like Striker Titans.
Alakul, he is hunting you.
over.